Okay. Lot to do. Why is my character turning? Let me reload. Maybe something weird happened with my joystick unload. Okay, that was weird. I'm going to start today by going back to the probe cannon and checking out the launch module that I did not check before. Giant Steep, where are you? There you are. Okay. That was easier than I thought. Now, Whoops. Okay. So I need to get in on the outside of whichever one of these is the launch module. Fucking okay. Okay. I need to restart the game, I think. There's something wrong with my controller. And I don't know if it's Windows or the controller or what. But sometimes it'll just, well, it has some problems. Like, for example, I did not mean to boost there. There we go. Is this large enough to get in? Yes, it is. Good. Imagine, Privet, the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Mal. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Also, it didn't fire once. It fired 3,900,000... No, 9,318,092 times. Which is a much larger number than 1, as it turns out. Where to next? Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. I'm here after watching it wander the skies for so long. I am about to stand for the first time on the Quantum Moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the Quantum Moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. What I'm really curious about is whether I can get this thing to point at the Wandering Moon. For that to happen, I need the Wandering Moon to be rotating around this planet, of course. And there are... Is there one on this planet? There is an observatory on this planet, but it's not something I can get to easily at all. The much easier one to get to is on... I want to say the Ember Twin. I see it. The hard part, too, is that if I go to another planet and see that I have sent the moon to the Brittle Hollow, I will then have to make sure that I keep it in view all the while I bring this thing down. So what I would probably have to do there... Well, and that's really hard, too, because if I'm in this ship... Or I could have a different idea. Oh, bring me back. Oh god, no, 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 no. Didn't want to get zapped by fire again. Let me think about what else I can do. More to do in the Lakebed Cave. I know that there's more to do at the Grove as well. And apparently more to do in the Sunless City. And the old settlement on the Brittle Hollow. And the vessel. The Nomai landed on the Interloper not long after its arrival in the solar system. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Larry, the Nomai who stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended below the Interloper's surface. Okay. Let's go back to the Ember Twin. Shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. I fear our situation may be dire. Poke, Pa, and I landed on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pa and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pa and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pie, come back to me safely, my friends. It mentioned that there was more for me to find here. So I can launch this thing at any time. So the question becomes, where does this thing end up aiming at? It's not like I can affect the rotation of the twins. There's the interloper. So, you know, maybe I just have to fire when I'm looking straight at it. Yeah, okay, so that's the answer. So it looks like with the... I think that's probably going to take a long time. I'm not sure if I need to restart my game or restart my computer or something. My controller hasn't been acting up for, 16 hours, whatever, of this playthrough. Hey, Subspace. Well, I don't know. It might align with it. I'll have to try. Which means I'll have to wait for it to come around again. Now, even if it does align... What the heck? What the heck? Did you see it losing alignment? That was really weird. Huh. The other thing I could do is just quick restart the loop. Since I know that I was in alignment means I probably will be again. I think that's what I'll go ahead and do. So far, I have found 2 different celestial bodies. Well, a few of them. Yeah, it's odd. It doesn't feel like it's supposed to move. I have a feeling it's a little bit of a... maybe a little bit of a physics bug, an object reacting to physics that isn't necessarily supposed to. Or maybe it is supposed to. Hard to say. Okay, immediately to the Ember Twin. My logic here is that I have found a few gravitational cannons, and there are a number of objects. As before, everything I say is rhetorical, just thinking out loud. There's the Wandering Moon, which eventually I'll have to get to, and I know that there's a launcher for that on, what was that, the Brittle Hollow, I think? So I bet I can line that up as well, it's just... to line up the Wandering Moon is even more difficult. For the very obvious reason that the Wandering Moon wanders. And the Interloper is at least, moving on a preset path. Oh boy, don't smack into the planet, thank you. Is that relevant? That may or may not be relevant. I know I have a little bit of time. And if I miss, then I'll probably just restart and try again, or maybe at that point I'll just go try something else. See? Yeah, I came into this completely blind 2 or 2.5 days ago, or something like that, that I started this. And I was absolutely blind. I had heard that this game was good from people whose opinion I generally agree with on games. I think I'm just gonna sit here like this. See if I get a, see if I get the pattern I want. I have not seen their documentaries, but I've heard of them. And I think one other person mentioned a documentary about the making of this game. So yeah, I definitely intend to watch it. I also just really want to watch a lot of other people's playthroughs. I know that some people I follow have played this, and I'm hoping that their playthroughs are highlighted. That's the primary reason I'm streaming this anyway. I like chat and all that, but primarily it's just to have a recording. And I know I could just local record, but it's easier for me to stream. Yeah, I figured. Figured that's what you meant. Okay, so I think this is getting close now. There's the hollow. Yeah, there it is. Let's try right now. I think that would work. I mean, I missed, but... Oh no, bring it back. Oh, it's the middle one, okay. I think that would have worked. I think my my aim was just wrong. Okay, so I'm not going to reset yet. I'll just go do some additional exploring while I wait. I know there's some more stuff to do in the Sunless City, but I'm not sure where to go for that. And go back to the Grove. I'm nearby Timberhearth anyway. There's a grove here with a spooky quantum rock and a puzzle that I spent a little bit of time with earlier, but was not able to solve. There's the crash site. Is this the Grove? No, that's the home base. It's stressful and I mean that in kind of a good way, you know. This game is I haven't watched the documentary, so I can't know for sure if this is true, but like this game must have been, if not inspired originally by Majora's Mask. I mean, the core concept here of being on a fixed time loop is similar enough to Majora's Mask that I'm sure the developers must have looked to Majora's Mask for again, I don't know whether it was inspired by it, but certainly for reference. It's not like there's a lot of games in this very specific kind of niche. I would imagine. It's the sort of thing where like something that comes to mind is the what do they call it? The shard mechanic from Will of the Wisps, where it's like that mechanic is functionally the same with a few differences. It's functionally the same as Hollow Knight's charm system. So that doesn't necessarily mean that Will of the Wisps' system was inspired by Hollow Knight. The idea could have been thought up independently, but there's no way that the designers that be at Moon weren't aware of the system in Hollow Knight and looked to it for examples. So here I am in this grove, by the way. There's the Quantum Rock, which moves, but there's actually a lot of stuff that moves. Pretty much everything moves in here. Like, literally, even the trees. It looks like maybe not literally every tree is moving, but most of the trees are moving. The rocks are moving. Maybe the bushes are moving. A lot of stuff's moving around. And most notably, there is a poem over here. Yeah, sure thing. The short answer is that I've done quite a bit. I will open up the map, though. But I have been to all of the 5 planets. I also know that there's a secret 6th one. Well, not a planet necessarily, but there's a 6th location that the Quantum Moon can get to, although I have never been to the Quantum Moon yet. I also haven't been on the Interloper, although I tried. Always dark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade across old bark. So clearly that's wrong. These have errors associated with it. And my thought was that I had to get this poem into the correct order. Now, as for what the correct order is meant to be, that's a different question. But, like, this doesn't make any sense. The quiet shade, it's always dark. You know, that just grammatically doesn't make sense. Also, if it's a poem, I would expect every other word to rhyme. That doesn't make sense grammatically either. My thought here, again, rhetorical. Yep, it does. Rhetorical, so don't answer this question if you know. My thought is that I, like I said, have to get this sign in the correct order for its little limerick. I don't know if it's a limerick or with a... I don't know what type of poetry it is, but whatever kind of poetry it is. And then it will point out directions. You know, we have 2 pointing to the right and 2 pointing to the left. So the question is, what is the order that I have to do? The quiet shade is always dark in the ancient glade across old bark. That doesn't make sense. Where is it? Where did my sign go? Nope, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. This one I'm less certain about, because if the answer to this puzzle happens to be putting these things in the correct order, then it's probably still fine, but it would be harder for non-English speakers, but I guess that's going to be true anyway, just because of what this game is. Also, I can probably just look at this and figure out what the correct order is. That would make more sense. What is the right order here? See, I don't know that there's one objectively clear, correct form of this. Maybe it's the quiet shade in the ancient glade across old bark, it's always dark. But that seems backwards. Seems like it's always dark is first. Maybe it's always dark in the ancient glade across old bark, the quiet shade. Let's go with that. It's always dark in the ancient glade. Always dark in the ancient glade. It's going to be mirrored on my webcam here. It's always dark in the ancient glade. Across old bark, the quiet shade. So that's left, right, left, right. Now, as for what that means exactly, good question. Left, right, I thought meant move this thing left, then move it right, then move it left, then move it right. So I guess I'll just try that. Let's say move it left, move it right, move it left, move it right. Did I win? The hard part about this puzzle, and I'm fairly certain it is a puzzle because like it wouldn't make any sense to put the sign here otherwise. There's a lot of assumptions I'm having to make. Yep, that's the correct approach. I appreciate that, Subspace. There's a lot of assumptions. Assumption number 1 is that it's a puzzle at all, but I'm pretty sure it is, especially because I think the map marks this as unfinished. It might be something else that's unfinished, but I think it's the puzzle. Especially because there's another puzzle down in the Ember Twin involving a shard. Assumption number 2, I have to put this poem in the correct order. Assumption number 3, I think I have to make some assumptions about what the correct order is. Assumption number 4 is that the directions are relevant, but I mean, they're signposts. They have words and directions. The directions must be relevant somehow. Assumption number 5, the directions represent how I have to move the stone. And that might not be the case. I mean, I guess I can look at the actual words that are used. It talks about in the ancient glade, which is where I am, it's always dark. Yep. The quiet shade across old bark. Right, left, right, left. I guess I'll try this one more time. I'll try right, left, right, left. So this should move it off to the right. Right. Left. Right. Left. That did not seem to do anything. I mean, it could be the opposite. I did right, left, even if that's the correct order. Maybe it's the other way. Maybe I have to go, you know, right, left, right, left. Something weird like that. It also doesn't necessarily have to be the quantum shard. This quantum shard seems to, like, impart quantum-ness to other objects, so it doesn't necessarily have to be the shard that I'm moving. For example, these trees move. And it mentions the shade under the old bark. Actually, wait a minute. Is one of these trees bigger than the others? If so, then that's got to be the one. It's that one. If I look at all these trees, that's it. That's the biggest tree. Let me take a minute to verify that, but I think that's the biggest tree. Okay, so maybe I try moving that right, left, right, left. So let's say move it to the right. Where'd it go? Move it to the left. Move it to the right. And now, where is it? I have to be careful. I can't just look around freely like I normally would. Move it to the left. Now, it could be something else entirely as well. It might have nothing to do with the directions. It might not be right, left, right, left. I guess another thing I'm thinking when it comes to puzzles like this, you know, there are multiple ways, not too many, but there's a handful of ways that you could arrange this poem if you assume that it's meant to go with the every other rhyming scheme. And I think they both result in either left, right, or right, left. Okay, that's definitely the biggest tree. What are the actual words that are used? The quiet shade. That talks about shade, but it also mentions that it's always dark in here, which makes sense. It is always dark in here. So in the ancient glade, that's where I am. It's always dark. That's here. The quiet shade across old bark. What does across old bark mean? Old bark, I assume it has to be the tall tree, because that's the only, you know, noteworthy one. It also might be the case that I don't solve this from down here. Since this does extend up past the top, maybe I will go up top and try from there. In fact, that is definitely what I'll do. This is neat. I'm enjoying this. Oops. I wonder if these trees move from up top or only from inside it. Okay, good. They do move from up here as well. Look at this strange opening. Maybe I have to go in the top of that tall tree. Just my working theory, of course. Does not seem to be moving while my scout's on it. Does it move when my scout's not on it? It sure does. Okay. That was going to be my next bet, is use the scout. Hey, look, the interloper. I was going to say maybe it has something to do with the tree extending up past here, but there's no obvious, like, entry point, and the other trees extend up here as well, so this seems kind of wrong. It would be weird. Well, it might be considered weird to put a puzzle involving this this grove way up here and not have the solution to the puzzle actually be down below. It mentions the shade, right? Yeah, this is spam your thinking emotes. Could also be that I just have to move. Well, I was gonna say move like this thing until it's in the shade of the tree, but there is no shade down here because there's basically no sunlight. The sun's about to implode, but I can get back here really fast anyway. Okay, I'm a reasonably smart person. I can figure this out. What do I know? Well, my sign moved again. I also know that there's these geysers. The arrows have to be relevant. It might have just been the case that I did it the wrong way. I did like right, left, right, left. Maybe it has to be left, right, left, right. Maybe I try right, left, right, left. I'm waiting for some like Zelda sound effect to play. There is that light, but I can't imagine that light's relevant to the puzzle. Is there like a quantum fluctuation coming from this tree? Goodbye, sun. Oh no. I have learned a few things that don't work about that puzzle. So let me see. Let me run through my assumptions again. I assume that that big tree is relevant because it mentions across old bark. Bark obviously referring to a tree, and there's only... Old bark implies an old tree, which will be a tall tree, and there's exactly one tree, which is the tallest one there. And I don't think that's a coincidence. This game has been well enough designed so far that I doubt that's a coincidence. I'm also assuming that the solution to this puzzle, whatever that might look like, involves like moving things in a particular way in order to cause something to happen. Oh, I just had another thought. I'm having one of those things that you have sometimes, a thought. Oh, this is a whole different place. I thought I was discovering some brand new... No, nothing. Turns out that there's another word in Old Bark. The word is across. Across Old Bark. What that tells me is that probably what I have to do, at least maybe what I have to do, is get the shard across from the Old Bark. Just across the center of the aisle here. Which means that I need to try to, like, strategically keep some of them in view. Where's the shard? Trying to keep the big tree in view right now. I see the shard over to my left. Let's get it off screen. Well, now it's across some Old Bark, right? Oh, damn it. I moved it again. And I moved the tree as well. I'm sure this is very, excuse me, very painful for you, Subspace. But I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. Across Old Bark, it says it's always dark. The quiet shade in the ancient glade. This seems to be across from it now. There's the big tree, and this is... Well, it's actually not directly across from it. Because I think that big rock in the center is... Well, I moved it again. Crap. Where is my creepy rock? That sufficiently across... I want to see if this central pillar changes, the central little thing. It doesn't seem to. This is the one I'm looking at. And I guess that's not exactly centered, but it's close to centered. Close enough that I think it's meant to be a reference. Okay, so here's this. Let's move that a little more to the right. Ready to go. I think it went over to the left again, yep. This is, okay, this is definitely across now. No way that this is not across. This is across from the Old Bark. Does that get me anywhere? Maybe if I go to the other side while keeping them both in view at all times. In the ancient glade, it's always dark. I feel like I can move these things independently, so my first thought was maybe this tells me what the correct orientation is, but that doesn't make sense either. Damn it, this is tricky. It's hard too because I don't really know what my end state is, you know, I don't know what I'm expecting to happen. There's no obvious signal that I got it. Now, it could also be that there's like a hidden chamber, and what I have to do is jump into the geyser. I'm going to try something. I'm going to get the geyser off screen. Well, Actually, this is kind of wrong. That is not directly across. I can move the geyser all over the place. Right? Oh, okay, but I can't move it while it's gushing water. Okay. Can I not? I thought the geyser moved. Did I solve it? Did I win? I've already been down here, though. And I did some exploring, so maybe somehow the directions are meant to, like, involve doing something down here. I mean, I see roots. This might be relevant. But it doesn't feel relevant. Wait, did that? Wait. Am I getting weird quantum effects down here as well? I am! This tricky little game. There's quantum effects down below the grove. Okay, so maybe it was like a... There's a lot of these holes. I did not realize that. That has to be relevant. In my brain, that has to be relevant. I was kind of hoping that one of these would, like, go deeper into the core or something. I guess I can see whether it's... Oh, you know what it is, actually? This is just moving in association with the one up top. I don't think this is as significant as I had hoped it would be. Oh, I didn't even know I could fall in there. What else do I see? I see 4 rocks in the water. Oh shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. Wait just a goddamn minute. I wonder if I can align these rocks somehow. How would I go about doing that? Well, now it kind of feels random. I kind of thought that they were spread out, like... It's hard to tell, like, whether certain things are moving just for the sport, you know, to add to the effect of this area, or whether it's actually relevant. Because my thought was if I could, like, somehow get these in a line or something, then that would be significant, but... I have no idea whether that's true. And based on their placement, their radius around the center... I have to, like, walk across without touching the water. I don't know, I'm just guessing at this point. That doesn't make sense. I could just jump across the water. I want these to be like those platforms in the opening area of Spyro. Interesting, my probe is moving with this one. It mentions the quiet shade. Yeah, but I tried putting a probe on the tree. Oh, okay, I don't know what I was thinking before. It clearly does move with the tree. New plan. Okay, so now it's moving. It's moving wherever it's going to go. When I shoot a probe onto it... That may have been too low. When I shoot a probe onto it... No, my thought was that it might always come to, like, the same place. And that would give me a hint as to what the correct one was. I like that I can use the light for this. You know what else I know, actually? I know that these things react to light. And by I know they do, I mean they might react to light. Because there's one in Ember Caves that mentions it. I still don't know the relevance of that, but it's something. This could involve the geyser as well, but if it involves the geyser, I would expect the sign to say something about it. I might just abandon this and come back later. There's too many variables in this equation right now. That's what's killing it for me. I don't know whether it's the tree I care about, or the geyser, or the rocks, or this thing. I don't know whether light is relevant. I don't know whether direction is relevant. I don't know if the solution to the puzzle is even here. Maybe it's as simple as, how many locations are there for this geyser? Because the area underground is not this big, which means that I would expect at least one of these to go someplace else. I'm struggling. Okay, so there's another place it can go to. And it's not going to move while it's active. It's going to go off again, I think. No, I'm good. Maybe this is the same size as the Grove. Wait, what? Another idea. Kind of wondering if the ceiling would change. Based on those rocks, it doesn't seem to. Is there anything else in the ceiling I missed? Wait a minute, that's centered. I was never able to get it centered before. I don't know whether it being centered has any relevance. Or maybe it was just random. Maybe I could have gotten it centered this whole time. Okay, I could have. This seems really hopeless. Whatever I'm doing, clearly I'm just not understanding what this game wants from me. I know there's this shard. I know there's a giant tree. I know the sign mentions across old bark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade, it's always dark. I know it's always dark here. I know that light is involved. Maybe the solution is to go to the Ember Twin and spend more time with that puzzle. And then I can figure out what it wants from me. Okay, let's just restart. I spent some time with that other puzzle as well, but I don't think I remember to use the, I don't think I had remembered to use the probe for light. The old bark has to be relevant to that puzzle, though. I mean, it says the old bark, and there's exactly one tree that's taller than all the others in that grove. Game is great, but it is nerve-wracking. I always feel kind of creeped out playing it. Big expanse of space and all that. Maybe I need to talk to some NPCs, and they could tell me about the grove. Maybe the woodcutter could. I'm not landed yet. This game has some strange definitions of landing sometimes. Fine, I'll land up here. Now I just have to remember how the heck to get back there. That's not where I want to go. What about over here? Refill your oxygen there and come back. Could be way down at the bottom. Nothing but rocks there, and this is the Grid Skeleton. I think it's down here. Let's just go down here. Yeah, I'll come back to it. I didn't want to, waste too much time. Yeah, the reason is, like I said, first of all, I don't even know for sure whether it is, a puzzle to... I'm pretty sure it's a puzzle to be solved, because it doesn't make any sense otherwise. What is... Oh, that's nothing, okay. But my thought is that whatever the solution happens to be, there's just too many unknowns for it to be viable for me to do right now. I don't know what the sign wants from me. I don't know whether the tree is relevant or the shard is relevant, or there's just too many variables. I don't know if the sign ordering matters. Now, I know how to reach the shelter site. That's not the problem. I don't remember exactly how to get to the shard here either, but I will... I mean, I stumbled on it randomly once, right? So I know I can find it eventually. And then once I find it again, I can come back to it. A little lost. Okay, well, I made it back here. Oh my god. I think this is where I found it. I mean, I might be in the completely wrong area. That's another distinct possibility. Oh, good growth. God. Hey, have I been over this? Is that relevant? I'm gonna hope that's not relevant. I bet the entrance was not here. I bet it was somewhere else. How do I get out of this death trap? I'm just gonna leave. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave and go search somewhere else. Oh, wait a minute. Why don't I do this? Of course. It's so simple. Alright, screw it. I don't need the ship. They chose the scariest sounds for all of these things. Let's get some... fuck it. Let's go back to the ship, get some oxygen. Okay, I'm getting a little closer. If I were a cave shard, where would I be? I mean, I also know that it's deep inside the planet, so me trying to follow it from the outside is not necessarily the best move. I'm just trying to basically find, like, another entrance that I may have missed. Or at least, maybe it's that one. Let's go to that entrance. It's probably this entrance, right? This will probably take me there. Oh shit, it might actually take me there. Oh, okay. That's really easy to find. Good. Actually, this is different. This is a different place. Coleus is missing. He vanished from the lakebed cave at one of, the one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Okay, so I know how to get to this one. And then there's one at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole several days ago, and we're unable to find any trace of him. I don't know how much area had when he disappeared. I beg any friend reading this, help us recover Coleus. I'm a friend. This rock is very familiar. Did you travel here, my sedimentary friend, because your unique color and texture appears identical to a rock I met earlier? Wasn't this same rock fragment in the cave we found at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole? I like that the devs are like, no, it's at the North Pole, go there. We plan to re-examine the northern lakebed cave. Maybe our friendly rock will meet us down there. An update. Milleray and I went back to the lakebed cave and observed this rock again. Sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. That means this rock wanders like the quantum moon does. How curious. And I know that other stuff always tends to move around as well. I know that Coleus was basically taken. I wanted to see if there's a way to... I'm going to go back to the one at the North Pole as well, you know, just to get a look at it, of course. And I know there's some text there that might be relevant. Okay, I got it to move with my, I wonder if it's going to, like, a fourth location or something, you know, and maybe that'll give me a clue on how to get there. Oh, that's this one. Okay. Okay, so this is the cave where I've seen it. This is the one at the North Pole. This is a fourth location now. Wait, is it moving based on my fucking camera changing? It's based on any observer. My camera is an observer. Don't confirm whether this is true, if you wouldn't mind. But I think that's the 5-head moment. That it moves based on any observer. That's me or my light. Which means that I might have to do the same trick again. I don't know where all of these things are. It seems to go among about 4 of them. Now, I wonder if I can get it to move back here. Now that I'm not looking at it either. Actually, I might be looking at it from here. I did, I got it to move back here. Also, I just realized I've never tried to take a picture of myself. Literally until now, I have never once thought to take a picture of myself. I am a handsome creature. Okay, so I learned something very valuable, which is that I can move the rock I can move the rock using my scope. Now, as for where the heck this is... I might be in a bad place to actually get it to move. Let me reset, and I want to come down to the bottom one again. It seemed to move between 4 locations. I know how to find it at 2 locations, and I feel like I've seen it at a 3rd. I don't recognize where the other locations are well enough, so I'm going to have to do a bit more digging, I think. But it might be the case that I have to use the... Oh, wait a minute, I can just use the scope to figure out where it is. Of course I can. What a silly move. Okay, it's all coming together. Oops. I have to go to the North Pole. Where's the North Pole? One of these is at the North Pole or the South Pole. I want to say this is the South Pole. You will see. This is the South Pole. Okay. I need to go to the North Pole. Here we go. Oh god. I don't think this is right, but I'm committed now. I have been here before, but I don't remember where it leads. Shit. Oh, okay. Get up there. There's something way up there? No. This is the right place. Okay, I'm getting back to that cave. I remember because there's weird quantum bullshit blocking the path. But I can just make it disappear, so it's fine. I found it. Let me read the message again. If you've come here looking for Collius, this is where he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Collius isn't. Collius and I had observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns, so I know that it goes to 4 places. In at least 2 other caverns, I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Collius disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Collius standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Collius and the rock were both gone. There's also a switch here to turn the lights on and off, which I have to imagine is relevant. So this doesn't seem to do anything. You should not be standing up, that's creepy. Okay, so 127 meters, then it goes there. 232 meters. I wonder if this has any effect on where it goes. Doesn't seem to. We were examining the different rocks. I recall Collius standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Collius and the rock were both gone. Oh. Let me think. Collius was standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died, which means I need the lights on. So now it is being observed, and I'm hoping that means it won't go away. It says he was standing here on it, and then the lights went down. But how can I kill the lights while I'm standing on this? Also, I'm going to test that theory right now. First, I'm going to bring the rock back. No, see, it still moves. Maybe it needs to, like, actively have a picture taken of it or something? No, that doesn't have an effect either. Read that again. I need to find where Collius went, right? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Collius standing on the largest one, the Wandering Rock, so I can stand on it. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. Which means that there was light. Or maybe the light is irrelevant, but how could the light be irrelevant when there's a switch for it? I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. So you stand on it, and then the lantern died. When I lit it again, Collius and the rock were both gone. Okay, so let's put this on it. And let's have the light on. Then let's turn the light off. Then get it to move. And then turn the light back on. I think this is where I want to be. 231 meters down. Now, how the hell am I supposed to get there while keeping it in view? Maybe I don't have to. I can probably just... Actually, can I even get out of here? Maybe. Okay, I can get out, but it doesn't really seem like I'm maybe supposed to get out. Also, getting out of here at all seems kind of risky, given how I even got in. How am I meant to get out of this? Of course, maybe the answer is I'm not supposed to, and I'm supposed to teleport myself. Because I know Kali is teleported. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's any getting out of here from this way. How did Kalius teleport himself? Themselves. This doesn't make sense. Standing on the largest rock, then the lantern died. When I lit it again, Kalius and the rock were both gone. Okay, see, that sounds like I'm meant to just do this, and then do this, but that doesn't move it. So, like, the description of what happened to me doesn't make any sense. It seems more likely that the answer is just the simpler one, which is find out where that fourth location is. Okay, but what if I just do this? And literally nothing else. I'm gonna just try tracking it directly. Find out where all the locations are, since Kalius must have moved to one of them. I'm a little annoyed that I can't move myself, since if Kalius was able to move it... I actually just got a new plan. Kinda want to go back there again. Yeah, I'm gonna go back there quick. I have a new and improved plan. The plan is to see if I can stand on the rock and then use the camera's shift in perspective to get it to move while I'm standing on it. Although before I try that, I think I'm just going to try the simpler approach of... Okay. That doesn't seem right. This is where I went last time? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, good. Oh, this is that location. Okay, I recognize this location now. So now I just have to go back outside and figure out where all the different locations are. Easy peasy. That seems like... Well, let's go take a look for this one. It's gonna move, but I can move it back. Okay. Well, I found this. I think this is what I just read. Okay, yeah, I've already read that one. So I've been here. Oh, Jesus. So fast. See, I've been there. I've been... Where? That's that location. That's the other side. That seems to be the correct one. Unless it isn't. Wait a minute, I can just check. Okay, that's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. I've already been in there. I assume there were 4 locations. It might have been 3. Okay, so I recognize that one. Shit, I made it move again. It's this one. Right? No, it's not this one. Let me see. 1 with these stairs. 2 with the underground area. 3 with this. It's this one. This is new. Where the hell is that? Now I'm wondering whether my scout's observations are enough to, you know, keep it in place. Let me go up top and try to get down in there. I have no idea how to get down there. Oh, there's a ship. But that's gotta be where it is. It just... oh god. Let's go get some oxygen, shall we? Ow. Hello. Let me talk to you while I'm here. Never mind, actually. It moved again. Yeah, this is the one. Let's assume I have to go underground and work my way up there. How far underground? Nobody knows. Hey, I found some sand. If I wanted to get inside there, how would I? And maybe the answer is that I can't. From the outside, anyway. New plan. New plan. New plan of attack. First of all, I'm going to bring this thing back. There it is. New plan, I'm going to hop on this rock. I'm going to have this turn to look at the rock. I'm going to look away from it. And then I'm going to have it move. I'm trying to get it to move me while I'm on the rock. Oh, come on. This was a good idea. This was a good idea. This should have worked. Because there's two answers. Either I can find a way inside to where the new one is, or I have to get it to transport me. Maybe it's the light that's the problem. You know, maybe I have to actually look away from it and then just kill the probe. No. I feel like I'm being smart about this. I mean, I know that there's a fourth location that I can't seem to reach. I know that the thing mentioned that Collius moved by him standing on the rock, and then the light died, and then it came on again or something, like... I don't know, let me just... Damn it. Well, if I can't get it to move me directly, then I must have to actually find a way to get there. So maybe there's like a tiny blip in the cave entrance or something. I guess I'll go take a look again. I know the planet's filling up with sand, but I have a little bit of time, I think. There we go, this is it. I guess for future reference, I will just try to remember that it is kind of directly, or close to directly beneath this ship. If I were a secret passageway down, where would I be? Because either there's a secret passageway on the surface I've missed, or there's some weird way to get there from underground, or I have to transport there myself. I thought that transporting there myself was the most reasonable option. Let me look at where it is so that I can look around freely. Oftentimes, in this case, the camera would point you as to how to get in, but I don't really see anything. I mean, I see that there's a passageway coming from that side, but I also don't know which direction that points to. I guess maybe that's meant to tell me that I don't get in from the top. And instead I get there from, the side somehow. At this point, I'm just kind of like blind wandering until I find something. Where's your oxygen, your fuel? Okay. This is a really fascinating puzzle, by the way. I just can't seem to find the way in. Now, if there is a horizontal path going to it, then I would expect the entrance to be somewhere here, probably. Oh, God. Okay, nothing so far. I wonder if I have to use this. I mean, I'm just kind of looking everywhere at this point. It would seem kind of odd if there was just a random alcove, you know? Hey, this is this cave again. Maybe it's down here. That seems pretty promising, actually, as far as, you know, a way to get over there. Okay, so which one is this? This is to the left of that encampment. Let's start over. This is fascinating. Sometimes this kind of thing frustrates me, but I'm really not frustrated right now. This is really, really cool. I'm just hoping that I can find a way in, because if the game does require me... Well, but that doesn't make sense either. Why would the game give me a switch to toggle the lights if it didn't want me to use it? But I already tried moving myself by pointing the camera at it. The only other thing I know is that, you know, it mentions the lantern dying and then coming back, which means turning off the light does something, I assume. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe the light is a red herring, and maybe the light going off is just meant to represent I looked away. But that would be very, very strange. Maybe it only works in there for some reason. If so, that would be kind of frustrating, but... Before I go back down there, I'm going to really quickly... Where's the smoke? There it is. Oh my god, pull back. I'm going so fast. Okay, so here's the plan. First, I go up here. I get my Wandering Rock. And I put my Scout on it. And then move it to the correct location. Which I believe is right here, yep. Now that that's in place, and the sand isn't too high, I drop down into the pit of cacti. God damn it. I was hoping to not see a bunch of cacti down there. Okay, well, okay. I think I just have to warp there. Let's go back to the... Go back. This is the North Pole. Let's go down to the lake bed. Down here. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, I gotta go fast. Oh no, oh no, no. Oh, I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to die. I mean, I've died many, many times in this game, but I would like to not die an additional time on top of that. Oh, god damn it. How do I get through? I just figured this out moments ago. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit. I'm not smart enough. It's all over. Let's just restart again. I'm gonna be a little frustrated if it ends up being the case that I can warp, but only in this very specific circumstance with the lights. That would be really odd. But I didn't see a way into where that scout is. I don't see a way from the top or from the sides or anywhere. So there's always the option that you know, that I get there from like deep inside the planet and then I have to work my way up or something, but that kind of feels like it would be a cheap option too, because at that point the path could come from literally anywhere. And normally when the game requires me to go on like a roundabout journey, you know, to the other side of the planet and back, there will be a hint somewhere that talks about like I left a marker at the equator, you know, it gives you a hint on where to start, and then there's additional signposts from there, breadcrumbs and all that. I bet it isn't that you can just do it from this. I bet I'm just kind of being dumb about what the actual solution is. Not this way. Is it this way? There we go. I just had to turn right. That was the answer all along. Yeah, so I don't think the game would just throw a random, like, pathway. I think it is something more specifically to do with what's in here. It mentions turning off the light and then standing on it. But I can't get it to move when I'm standing on it. That's the problem. If all they wanted me to know was that the rock moved and I was just meant to use my probe to find its new location, then why would there be all this stuff about... Then why would there be all this stuff about the light? Kinda nice I can move the rock without looking at it, though. I feel I'm struggling with this far more than I should. We were examining the different rocks. I recall Kalia standing on the largest one, the Laundering Rock. I was taking notes, and then my lantern died. Is it literally just that I have to turn off my fucking flashlight? Or something? Maybe it has to be in, like, complete darkness or something. I hope that's the answer, because that would be really dumb. Sometimes I think I'm pretty smart, and then other times I do that. And I remember that. I'm like, oh, well, there's only 2 light sources. There's the scout and there's the light. And then I remember that there's also a flashlight. Okay, that was much easier than I was making it. How curious, this rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The Wandering Rock has returned. Never before have I been so delighted to see a sedimentary specimen. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring my mentor here to see this. Melore is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they move together. Friends, Callias has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me he'll never vanish again, even if he does learn something useful from it. So I think just that's what this is meant to teach me, is about... Well, I was right that there's no entrance back in anyway. That's amazing. Okay, that's actually really, really badass. I'm sorry if that was very frustrating for anyone to watch, because it seems so painfully obvious, but... That is a good puzzle, and that's 100% on me for not getting it. That is a very well-designed puzzle. I can't believe I didn't think to turn off my flashlight. The blind spots that different people have, myself included, is just incredible. So now what that tells me is, well, I'm not sure what that tells me. It tells me that I'd have to be in complete darkness to move, which might have applications for Timber Hearth. That's so interesting, because you get so used to just turning on your flashlight and never turning it off. And by you, I mean I have gotten so used to that. That's fascinating. I don't know if I can be in complete darkness. I don't know if I can be in complete darkness here in the Grove, unfortunately. Is this the Grove? Yeah. Yeah, see, it's not nearly totally dark. But that can't be just applicable to, that can't just be applicable, to there. That's got to be the lesson that teaches me, about light in relation to this thing's movement. I guess this tells me that I can, force it to stay in place. Which might matter if I'm gonna try to arrange other objects relative to it. Oh, I'm looking at the tree as well. Let's get a new vantage point. So basically that means that I could keep this whole thing fixed if I just put the camera way up high. Whoops, that was actually a really good shot. New theory. All of these things are going to stay still because I'm looking at them. Ha ha ha! Okay. I don't know if that's progress, but it's something. Across old bark. Again, that makes it sound like I have to be across from the big tree. But what the hell does that get me? Even if I make them exactly across from one another. Trying to get pictures of things moving around. Maybe the stream coming in is relevant? I don't know how, but... I don't want to spend much more time here because I don't know what this puzzle wants from me. Again, there's too many variables. I've been assuming that this left, right is, and I actually need the picture to stay up, apparently. For things to stay put. And I need to actually be looking at it. The Quiet Shade. Is there any spot here that's really quiet? I mean, there's water coming in, but... It's a little more quiet on that side, but... not much. I could do some shit like try to get it on this side, but... trying to get the big tree over here. Maybe a secret door will appear or something, I don't know. I haven't had to look up any hints or anything for this whole game, and I really don't want to here either. Apparently the old tree is never gonna come right here. Now it's not going to move anymore because there's a picture of it. How is that relevant? I have no idea. I know that there's more to discover here because my ship told me that there was. Whoops. Whatever, I'll just take the slow way out. More to do in the Sunless City, more to do in a lot of places. Where is this grove that I'm looking at? Dark Bramble Seed, yep. Quantum, maybe, okay. Maybe there's nothing more to do here. There is a strange rock shard in this grove that moves when I'm not watching it. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. I found a poem written on one of the trees in the grove. The only reason I was doing this is that previously this thing told me there was more to do here. Okay, I may have just wasted an enormous amount of time. I'm certain... I mean, I have the playthroughs recorded. I guess I could go check. I'm certain that it told me there was more to do here. Okay, well, that's fine. Let's Let's see. What about the sun station? Definitely more to do here. The Nomai debated building a sun station in order to power the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. What about the Interloper? I think I can probably fire that thing and get it to land. On the Interloper. Subsurface energy readings. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the Interloper's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate. I think that's what I'm going to do. I am going to... I may not have time. In fact, no, I'm going to restart because I know that if I go to the Ember Twin relatively quickly, then there's a pretty good shot at hitting the Interloper. And I'm assuming that if I hit the Interloper, I will land on it and not just die. I tried to land on it with my actual ship. And that didn't work. I mean, maybe it could work. But I'll have to try it again. It's moving so fast that I don't know, I feel like I want to fire the thing at it. Then again, so far everything in this game has, you know, there's been execution to it in terms of movement and stuff. But a lot of what has been, most of this game so far has just been reading and understanding the world and solving puzzles logically. So if the solution to this puzzle really is that I just have to time a shot super precisely, the thing I don't like about that, and the reason why... I'm going to try it again, but the reason I feel kind of questionable about it is that this is a pretty difficult shot, and if you miss it, you have to wait a very long time to get another shot, assuming that a shot even comes. So, like I said, I'm still going to try it, but I could imagine the devs... It might be that I'm just meant to land on the Interloper normally. And the launcher there is just meant to, I don't know, be like world building to show that they can't actually fire it. But that would be weird too, because why would they add actual controls to it and everything, unless you were meant to... Because if they just wanted me to pull back the ship and look around, then they wouldn't have given me controls to launch it again. Or maybe they would have, I don't know. Right now I know the ship is on the Interloper. Let's bring it back. And go get inside. And now I just have to wait for my shot. Last time I fired it a little early, so I'll shoot a little later this time. Come on, Interloper. Come into view. Why would they give me access to an orbital cannon if I wasn't meant to use it, right? Okay, here we go. It'll be coming up soon. There it is. Son of a bitch. See? There's also the sun station, which I could try to land on. Maybe I should do that because that'll be a lot faster than waiting for these attempts. And I'm confident with good movement I can actually land on that sun station. I think I'll try that for a little while. I need to get the right angle coming out of this. And then I have to fly pretty much straight for the bramble, I think. Oh shit. That was pretty close though. I'm gonna see if I can catch up to it. The differences in velocity here are just nutso though. To try to like slingshot around the sun effectively feels about impossible. See, because then I slingshot way the hell past and yeah. I'll just restart every time. I think this could work, I just have to be very careful to move in kind of exactly the same way every time. The only other option would be to use the other cannon. But I don't think there is a cannon for this. Again, it seems like it's probably not a coincidence. The developers must have known how hard this was. And it's really interesting to me that from spawn, you can so quickly, you know, fly in the direction of the sun and it just happens to line up almost perfectly. That was close. That was very close. Out of my way, Quantum Moon. I'm intentionally slowing down here just a hair. Because last time I was a little too fast. What the? No! Oh, that's it then. I wish there was a way to skip this animation. It might be for technical reasons, like to reset the state of the world, which if so, fair enough, but for this kind of thing, it's a little annoying to have to wait, you know, 10 seconds or whatever to restart. The other reason I think this is intended is that there's that race to get to the the bramble that I'm pretty confident is going to be a part of the end game. And it's like, how interesting that moving to the bramble in this way just happens to put you in your perfect position to land on the platform. Where is it? What the I overshot it. And now it's, I mean, look how far it slingshots you. There's no way in hell. I'm actually getting there a little bit too fast. If this is intended, and if it's also intended that rushing for the bramble puts you in position to get this, then that's some pretty incredible design. Also, I have the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, by the way. But I haven't really been able to do anything with them at all. Or maybe that's part of the mission. Maybe I have to go get the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe every single time down in the Giant's Deep. The landing window on this is so impossible, because once you miss it, you're just dead. You're just absolutely dead. What? I can't land on this? What? That was perfect. I can't believe that's not a landing. That to me, that very clearly looked like a glass platform that I could land on. I must be able to explore this station, because, I mean, why else would they put it here and give me a time limit and all that? But yeah, apparently this is not a landing. I think I see an entryway there. I'm about to go into this. Oh my god, the gravity. I can't move! I can't move! Maybe I need to be in my space chute, but... I mean, look at that. I need to see if there's anything in there. There is stuff in there. But I can't get out of my ship. Let me in. I can't move because of the G-forces. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I deserved that. I deserved that. That looked so much to me like a glass landing platform, and I lined that up perfectly, and I couldn't land. I guess even if I were to exit the ship, I would probably die almost instantly trying to get inside that thing. But there's clearly stuff in there, so like... And there's an opening from the outside. So, well, I stopped for a minute. Maybe this will work, and I just have to have on my suit first. Because if this is a coincidence that the lineup happens to be so perfect to hit this, then that is just absolutely mind-blowing. I was intentionally not putting on the suit because I wanted to go really fast. But I will take a moment to put on the suit this time. Like, I doubt this is required for full completion. Although, I mean, who knows? It's just... I guess once I get better at this, this probably won't even be that hard. You know, I just have to make sure that I kind of start rotating the sun with the appropriate velocity here. I'm kind of trying to slow down a hair and make sure that I start orbiting the sun correctly. Okay, let's go! Got onto the sun station. Let's fucking go. I can't believe it. Wow. Okay, that's incredible. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. And the music. That feels so good. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Wow. 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 I'm still a little annoyed I couldn't land, but... But that actually ended up being better. Okay, that one's closed. I see the Nomai with the Eye of the Universe and whatever that is. Unbelievable. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching Red Giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Approach approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star, 8 minutes 41 seconds. 20 minutes 11 seconds till death. Okay, let's see what there is to see here. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're very well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. Okay, so they were trying to blow up the sun. This seems to be about the same as before, and I've already seen this. Well, I learned some new information. That no, my statue also doesn't seem to be linked to anyone. I don't see any other scrolls I can grab. Is there an opening on the other? Is that open? I can't tell whether that's open, but I might be able to make it all the way across. Oh good, there's more up here. Is there no scroll or anything? Doesn't seem to be. Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. I think I need to get in through... I think I saw a broken bit of glass. Nope. How do I get inside this? I want that to be open. Maybe there was a control on the other side that I missed to open it. Maybe I need to get in from the top. Or maybe it's around the other side. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm losing velocity. Oh no, I'm losing velocity. Okay. See ya. I'd be kind of surprised if that was all that's there. I expected something a little more substantial. I guess I'll check my logs to see if there's anything more to do. I'll have to make it onto the interloper as well. I didn't realize I could lock onto the sun station is the thing. Because you can't from far away, but I guess you can when you're up close. Which makes it a lot easier to match velocity. Sun station. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. The Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause the sun to go supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate the newly arrived comet. Oops. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay. So I think I was right that that wasn't required for progression. So I would like to find the interloper. 32 kilometers away, no problem. I need to get on the other side of the sun or the autopilot's going to take me straight into it, though. This thing's going to be going fast, so landing on it's going to be hard. I tried it once before and I wasn't able to, which probably means that I can't land on it. I probably have to do similar to the sun station. I probably have to match velocity. And then I can make it. And I'll just keep matching speed. What the autopilot! What the fuck? What the hell was that? Why did my autopilot just smash me into it at 1,000 miles per hour? Okay, apparently I can still match velocity. That's good. If I can get a little closer and match velocity. Okay, 2 kilometers away. Blow it down. A little closer. Okay. I've never successfully landed on the interloper before. I tried it once and it failed, so I didn't try it again. Oh shit, ice. I'm hesitant to like jump too far off this thing because it's moving at 1 trillion miles an hour. It mentioned a strange distress beacon. And also it mentioned this the sun side. Where's the sun? The sunward side is, I think, over here. So I landed at roughly the North Pole-ish. Actually, no, I wasn't even anywhere close to the North Pole, but I will go to the North Pole and see what there is to see. Oh, I'm getting closer to the sun, so it's melting. Of course it is. That makes sense, actually. It mentioned its sunward side. So I just have to find a way in. But this is good. I mean, now I know that I can land on the interloper. And the ice is coming back. I'm guessing that I have to be on the side of the sun when I'm near the sun, and then I can make it. Do some ice skating. I am just amazed at how much stuff there is to do in this game. Well, the South Pole is a big sheet of ice, which will melt when I get close to the sun, so I think I'm gonna chill and wait until I get closer again. Look how far away my ship is, because it just flew away. Good thing I'm stuck in a time loop, and I don't need to care whether I live or die. Wonder if there's anything else on here. I also wonder how long it's going to take to work my way back around. I really want to get closer to the sun again. I'm scared. Okay, I think I'm starting to move back. Apparently the play is definitely to get this on the first pass. I might run out of oxygen before I get back. Whoa. Look at that. I'm gonna reset. Get on the interloper again as it's moving towards the sun. And then I'll go to the South Pole. Wait for the ice to melt. Oh god, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm still trying to match its velocity. Yep. Alright, to the South Pole. No idea what I'm gonna find here. Here we go. Is there anything here? While the ice is down? Yes. God damn it. No! Go down! Go down! Oh my god. This trouble. Okay, well, ship log was updated. I learned something. I don't think that's probably all there was to learn. Oh, this is the shuttle, right here. You know what? I wonder if I have time to go recall this shuttle, then land on the interloper. So if I were to recall this and come back, I wonder if anything would change at all. They mentioned we shouldn't have landed on the dark side, so I know I need to be on the light side. Let me reset, I think, again in just a moment. Well, it also mentioned landing on the front side. So maybe I really am supposed to... Okay, new plan. Now that I've landed on the interloper, I think I really do need to fire it from the, Ember Twin. I'll read the notes first. Okay, the Nomai landed on the interloper not long after its arrival. The shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. There were 3 Nomai aboard the shuttle. One of them stayed behind to keep the shuttle warm. while the other two explore the interloper. And I found the body of that when I recall it. The body's inside. Player, the Nomai stayed behind, lost contact with the other two after they descended below the interloper's surface. Two of the Nomai located a fissure in the ice on the interloper's sunward side. But that's what I need to find. I need to be on the sunward side and find a fissure in the ice. And you start decelerating pretty fast for this. In order to not go flying past in 1,000,000 miles an hour. Now, it mentioned a fissure on the sunward side. I don't know which side is the sunward side. But I also don't trust my ship to stay put, so... Let's just assume that the sunward side is... west? It mentioned a fissure in the ice. So when I get close to the sun, I'll know which side is the sunward side, although it'll take a few minutes to get there. Fortunately. Might also be that I don't have to wait that long. But I mean, the ice also melts, so I assume that I'm gonna need to use that. Maybe I could use my scout to try to eke out a fissure. So this is, I think, the back of the comet. Yep. There's the ship. Oh, I'm next to the sun. That was way faster than expected. I need to be on the other side. It mentioned a fissure in the ice on the sunward side. The sunward side was over here, I think. And there's the ice coming back. I mean, it may or may not matter that the ice is coming back, but I have a feeling that I have to find that fissure now. Well, now I know that I have to go east. That's the good news. If this is the sunward side, then maybe there is an opening somewhere the hell in here. Let's navigate the maze. I'm pretty sure I have to find the fissure when the ice is at a low point. Which means that I have to be on the sun side before it gets to the sun in order to search for the fissure. I mean, that might not be true, it might just be there already, but hard to say. Anything new from you? So last time I went west, this time I will go east. Assuming that I had the same kind of trajectory. I assume it's probably down here that I want to be. Wonder if I can pick up anything. No distress beacons or anything. They said they detected a strange signal, but I apparently can't detect it. But this isn't the sun side, this is the front of it. I need to be more over here. Excuse me. I think it's in here that I want to be. I'm kind of turned sideways here. I think I might be backwards from... Yeah, if I'm going to loop the sun on the far side there, then I need to be on the other side of this thing. Okay. That they found a fissure on the sunward side. A fissure in the ice. Wait, I'm not on the sunward side. Goodbye, ship. Holy shit. I found it. Okay, ghost matter in there. Hey, I found oxygen and stuff. Hi, I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. So some of these paths will have ghost matter. Some of them will not. Shit. I see that ghost matter. Don't go in there. That's just a huge frickin' pool of ghost matter. But there's certainly something down there that I want. Is there any way through here? Up here, looks like? Oh no, it's a slide of death. Okay, I need to go right. And then left. Where the hell is the ground? Oh shit. That ghost matter will kill me. How do I not go in there? This way. Alright. I hope this isn't backwards from where I just came. It might be. Kind of running low on fuel. Okay, I think this is right. No, this is back where I was before. What's up, Regal? I'm trying to figure out how to get into this comet without getting wrecked, and I'm not succeeding. And I'm running low on fuel, and there's ghost matter everywhere, and I'm scared. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, I know how to get in here now, kind of. It's this way. It's this way. This is the answer. I'm I was right! Okay. Well, we found one of the dead Nomai. Where's the second? What in the hell? What have I found here? The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source of is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. They should be 10 times what we're seeing at least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Well, that's what I want to hear. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagined. If this stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantly. The pressure is still building as the comet approaches this star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. So is it this that ends up destroying the sun? Like, maybe that's what causes the super... Well, no, because it's expanding before then. Yep, fuel level critical, I know. I know. A lot of ghost matter, not much ghost matter. A lot of ghost matter. I don't think there's anything else in here. I think I learned what I came here to learn. Well, I know it's something, and also while I'm very interested in the world building and lore, I'm also interested in making progress. And right now, I have hit a bit of a wall in that regard. So I've kind of been exploring some other stuff. I made it to the sun station. I was pissed I couldn't land on the platform, but I did make it inside the sun station, finally. And then I made it here, and this took me like 3 or 4 attempts to kind of realize how to find the fissure in the ice and all that. So I'm going to reset then. Check my logs. One of the big things holding me up right now, Regal, is the Black Hole Forge on the Brittle Hollow. I'm fairly confident that the way I have to get there is by teleporting from the Ember Twin, or the Ash Twin, I mean. But I can't figure out how to make that teleportation happen, which is weird because they already have like dark and light hole cores in the relevant spots, but I can't warp. And I wasn't able to find any switch or any instructions on how to activate the warp or anything. At least not that I'm aware of. Ruptured core. I think I'm done with the interloper now. Nice. I found 2 missing members of the Nomai shuttle crew near a large ruptured stone that looks like it exploded from the inside. The Nomai traced the strange energy readings to a spherical stone casing filled with some form of exotic matter. They determined the exotic matter was both lethal and under extreme pressure. If the stone were to rupture, which clearly it has, by the way, the exotic matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the solar system almost instantaneously. One of the Nomai stayed behind to examine the alien matter, while the other rushed back to the surface to warn the rest of the Nomai. One more thing I wanted to look at. I did make it inside. I found the vessel. I got a little better at rushing the vessel to get the warp pod and then made it into the energy facility on the Ember Twin, but it told me that my warp pod didn't fit. So I'm guessing, I don't know if this is true, the fact that when I was holding the broken warp core, well, it's a few things. One, the timing to get the warp core and still make it out in time to get into... Yeah, I've done an enormous amount in Dark Bramble. I made it inside. I found Feldspar. Talked to him. I made it all the way to the vessel. Figure out how to get past the anglerfish, which took me an embarrassingly long time to figure out, but I did figure out how. And here's what I know. You get into the vessel, and I don't think there's anything I can do with the vessel yet except for grab the broken warp core. And I knew that the warp core was broken because I found that in some other logs. I can then get out, and I can still make it back to the Ember Twin and make it into the energy facility, which is really interesting because at first, with the energy facility, my thought was, this is kind of dumb. No matter how fast I get here, I have to wait for the sand to rise. But now I realize it's a ticking clock in the other direction. I have to make it all the way to the Dark Bramble and back in time to still slip underneath and make it into the energy facility. And then once I get in there, I thought I would repair the warp core, but I can't because it tells me it doesn't fit. And that was really interesting because it didn't just not let me interact. The devs put in the work to add a custom message that says this warp core doesn't fit. My theory then, my hypothesis, is that I have to instead bring it to the Black Hole Forge. That might be completely off base, but that's my thought. The problem is that I don't know how to get to the Black Hole Forge. I don't think I can get there, or at least I haven't found a way to get there. I haven't found a way to get there from the Brittle Hollow directly, because the pathway up there's broken and I wasn't able to find another way. Maybe there's some speedrunner way and like stand on some micro ledge or something, but I wasn't able to find a way up there. But there is a warp pad at the top, which is very, very, like, it's plain as day that there's a warp point up there. I also found the Brittle Hollow teleport point on the Ash Twin, but like I said, I can't get it to activate. So my theory is that by the time this is all done, it's going to be a race against the clock. It's going to be a speed run around the world to do a series of objectives and eventually finish the game, whatever that means. So it starts by rushing to the Dark Bramble and getting the warp core. Then you rush back and go to the energy facility on the Ember Twin. That's my theory so far. It works out too perfectly for that not to be the opening. But then I think I have to put the warp down, and I have to take... My theory was that I had to grab a warp, bring it to the Ash Twin, and then use that to teleport to the Black Hole Forge. But like I said, I have not been able to figure out how to get the teleporters to activate. So that seems like the next big thing for me to do. And I found some notes about it. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. For the Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the forge. Yep. The Black Hole Forge District is the highest district in the Hanging City. The Nomai, a Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. Again, warp core, that's what I need. The Nomai crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. So I think the next big thing for me right now is how the hell do I get these teleporters to activate? One additional thought is that I have to wait a little while for the Ash Twin sand to dissipate before I can use the teleporter, and I'm assuming I can use the teleporter somehow. What that means is that the end game will probably be rush to the Bramble, rush to Ember Twin, then do something else in the meantime. Then, well, I don't know. Then come back to Ash Twin, grab the core, go to the Black Hole Forge. So let me look at this. The High Energy Lab The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the Whitehall Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as the location for the project. Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, both parts of what you said. I've made it through this whole game so far without any tips at all. I'm really proud of that, even though, you know, everyone has their blind spots. Like, I solved the, Tower of Quantum Knowledge, like having it warp you to the end. I solved that very, very quickly, and I'd imagine that could wall people. But then it took me, like, an hour and a half, or maybe even 2 hours, to figure out that I could just sneak past the anglerfish if I'm not thrusting. But also the fact that you hit a wall, that kind of thing is reassuring to me sometimes, because it means that I'm not missing something really, really stupid. There's a really interesting, like, mental game that happens with me, and I'd imagine a lot of people when I play a game like this, which is how much do I trust the developers, you know? It's like, if this game is badly designed, then I might be hitting a wall because the solution is bullshit. You know what I mean? Whereas if the game is well designed, which this game seems to be incredibly well designed, it's like, it's probably not bullshit, I'm probably just missing a piece of the puzzle, or I haven't tried something yet. Like with the anglerfish, I hadn't tried moving past them. And that's what I did. I found the hints about the anglerfish. It's just that I didn't interpret it to mean go past them. I thought the important takeaway from that was they are blind, so just kind of be kind of quiet. But it turns out that being quiet isn't good enough. You have to be silent. For example, I spent a fair bit of time getting out of my ship and trying to just swim past them under the logic that my suit's thrusters would probably be quieter than my ship's thrusters. That didn't work. I also figured out that if you are flat up against a wall, the anglerfish can't get you. Like, their hitboxes hit it and they can't eat you. And I spent probably like 45 minutes trying that, even though I knew it felt really janky and glitchy, because that same hint also mentioned the children lining up against the wall. And I don't know whether that's intentional or whether it's kind of an oversight, but whatever. I made it past. That's the important thing. So let me read about the design. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to travel quickly between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if that were the case. So far, the vast majority of everything I've been able to figure out on my own. There's been a few instances where, like, I feel I learned the wrong lesson, and I don't know whether it's my fault or the game's fault. It's probably my fault. For example, the reason I only went to the interloper now, even though I've had information about the interloper forever, is that I thought I couldn't land on it. Because I tried to land on it once, and apparently I wasn't really fully landed, and my ship went flying. And so I thought, okay, well, I can't get there. And for the interloper, you can find, you know how you can go to the Ember Twin and recall the ice ship? And then you can get in the ice ship and you can launch the cannon? My thought process was, why would this game let me recall the ship and launch the ship if it didn't want me to do that? So my theory, and I thought it was very valid, was I need to carefully aim at the interloper and shoot this thing into the interloper. Especially because the writings talked about like crewmates being trapped underneath the ice or something, so I thought I need to ram into it and it'll jam it down. Not only that, but I noticed that a lot of the timings in this game are fucking fascinating. For example, you know how I got on the Sun Station Regal? I was rushing to the Dark Bramble, and I realized that as I rushed to the Dark Bramble like this, it just happened to be the case that I almost perfectly passed by the sun station. I bet that's not an accident that it lines up so perfectly, but that kind of clued me into how I could maybe land there. So in the same vein, with that theory of can I shoot the ice ship into the comet, I went to the Ember Twin and I waited, and as it turns out, you know, maybe like 2 minutes after you get there, the cannon happens to line up almost perfectly with the comet as it's coming at you. And it's like, that's a hell of a coincidence if it just happens to line up that fucking perfectly. So I tried it a few times, and it's a difficult shot, and I didn't make it, so I don't know if it does work. Maybe it does. But, that's the sort of thing where, I mean, like, if the game just wanted me to go and land on the interloper, that's fine. But I think it was completely reasonable of me... to imagine that I could get there by these other methods. Yeah. I mean, that's the really hard part, is, like, it's not just about the hints, it's about how players interpret the hints. And, you know, you can do better or worse in that regard, but some players are always going to interpret things differently. That's what I mean, where, like I played Return of the Obra Dinn, and I won't go into detail on that game for spoilers, but it is a deduction-based game. And there was some stuff kind of similar to this game that I figured out just like that, because I guess the logic just clicked with me. Like, here's what the devs want me to do, and I just got it. Okay, yeah, I'm glad you've played it. I'm still not going to go into detail because I don't know if anyone else may be lurking and hasn't played it, but there was some other stuff that just completely walled me. You know, some very basic facts that I had just completely missed. Where am I going, by the way? Oh, I need to go other side. And it's like, I will maintain... The one puzzle that really, or the one crewmate, I should say, that really fucked me over in Obra Dinn, I will maintain is a little bit bullshit. It's like, now that I know the solution, I get what they were going for. But a good hint isn't like, okay, here's the solution, and I see how the hint could get me there. It has to be the other way. You have to not know the solution and be able to determine the answer from the hint. Anyway. Yes, I manually landed on the sun station. What's under here? This isn't where I need to be, but what is this? Oh, nothing. Okay. Is that... you can answer this for me. Don't tell me how. Just tell me yes or no. Are you supposed to manually land on it, or is there another trick? Oh god, I'm stuck. Yeah, I manually... I'll do it again. I can't get out. Okay, you know what? Screw it. It's all over. I'm going to show you how a professional does it. Okay, but here's the thing. Like I said, I was rushing to the Dark Bramble, which I haven't beat the game. I don't know, but I'm fairly confident at this point is the intended way to start. Like, if you were a speedrunner and you knew, you know, everything about the game, and assuming there aren't glitches to sequence break, like, if you knew everything you were supposed to do to beat the game, I think you're supposed to rush the Dark Bramble first, and doing that puts you almost perfectly in sync with the sun station, and it looks like this. You go between about these two trees, and then you rush forward, roughly in the direction of the Dark Bramble, and you just wait until you get out of the orbit. Like this. And then you rotate. That was actually really slow, but I think it might still work. I have to start pulling down hard in order to match the velocity. And keep coming down. This is looking pretty good, actually. You do this. I thought this is what you were supposed to do. So you wait like this, and you lock on, you lock velocity, rotate a little bit to compensate, and then you get into position. And you go in. I thought this is what you were supposed to do. Because I didn't find another way to get in. Okay, that makes me pretty happy. Hi, Pixel. Give me a sec to feed my cat. See, here's the thing, Rugal, is that I know what the answer is supposed to be. At least I think I'm supposed to warp here. Because on the top of that, there is what appears to be a warp. And I also know that there's a closed door over there that I can't get in. And so I assume that you're meant to warp there, and then you're probably meant to just kind of glide across to here. Don't tell me whether that's true or not, but I assume that's what it is. But I don't know how to activate the warps, which probably is me being a stupid dumbass. But like I said, it lined up too perfectly to be able to match this. Okay, well let me restart because I want to go to the energy facility. I need to figure out how to activate warps. I think I must have. I will tell you what I know. Actually, I have another idea. So what I know actually isn't very much. I know that the warps are there, and I know that the different towers correspond to different points in the solar system, but not the sun. But I also know that there's some stuff I haven't done in the Sunless City, so it could be that there's a hint in there. The Escape Pod 2 I already found. The Quantum Caves, this one took me a long time to figure out. No, I have not. The only warp that I've used is from the Brittle Hollow out to the other one. The Nomai noticed a strange wandering rock that appeared in multiple caves in Ember Twin's northern hemisphere. It emits a signal on the quantum fluctuations frequency. This one took me forever to figure out. I tried all kinds of shit, and I'm kind of embarrassed at how easy it was to solve. Yeah. It seems so obvious, like, the thing literally tells you turn off your light, but I was thinking, like, I need to stand on it, and I realized that I can make the rock move using my camera as well. So at first I tried to just move the rock into the new location and find an entrance, but there isn't an entrance. It's, it's a closed cave. Anyway, anglerfish fossil, Chart's Camp. The Sunless City, I think there was more to do here. Lake Bed Cave, Quantum Moon Locator. I haven't made it to the Quantum Moon yet, of course, but that's something I'll do. I thought that there was more to do here. Oh, I'm looking at the old settlement. This is what I need. There's more to explore here. See, so my theory is that maybe there's something in the old settlement I missed that tells me how to warp, which would make sense since it's, right next to it. So I'm going to go back to the old settlement and look around. And if there is a way to do easy warps between planets, then that's pretty great. You know what? Let me just actually, before I leave, I know there's a warp point on this planet somewhere near the ruins. Or the mines, I mean. Hi, Pixel. How you doing? There it is. Like, here's the thing. I found this right away. I didn't come here right away, but this is very noticeable. And I came here. Do I need to put one of the fucking warps on this? I bet that's what I have to do. Maybe like an empty one or something. Because I recognize this little spinny thing. Normally this will pop up messages. Excuse me, Pixel. Hey, buddy. Okay. I recognize this as a dispenser of messages, but I don't know how to get it to, I mean, I see it spinning, but I don't know how to get it to activate. My cat is. Okay. I also, noticed this. And, right the first time I ever came here, I noticed this. And now I know that this is a warp core. I didn't know it at the time. But, I can't seem to interact with it. I don't see any, power sources or anything like that that would lead it to be activated. I would also be kind of surprised if it could be activated from this end. Although, I don't know, maybe it's meant to be a warp back and forth to the Ash Twin. Because I kind of would expect the devs would expect you to fly through space before unlocking the warp. So if I had to guess, Occam's Razor tells me that it has to do with this. Right? Like maybe on one of these planets, this is activated and it tells me how to activate warps, and for some reason it's closed on this one. I also tried bringing a warp core, not to this planet specifically, but to one of the planets. So maybe, let's take a new track. I'm going to go find the warp points on some planets and see what I can find. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to go to the, I'm going to reset quick because of sand, and then I'm going to go straight to the old settlement. Because it told me I missed something, so that probably means this is how I activate warps. I'm guessing warps are probably a, a super, obvious mechanic I should have figured out yet. Pixel? I hope you're doing well, though, Regal. I didn't say that yet. Things are good. Glad to hear it. I've been grinding this game because it's amazing, but also because I really want to watch other people's playthroughs, and given the non-linear nature of this game, I didn't feel safe watching even, the opening portions of anyone else's runs. They might find something very quickly that I missed. Does this warp point have any instructions? I've gotten glancing blows on planets. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be activated either. Okay, let's just go down. I've been, aiming and moving sideways and trying to correct my velocity, and I've just smashed into stuff. Where is the cannon? How can I never find this cannon? It's, enormous. Yeah, speaking of... There it is. Speaking of scary, What is this? By the way, I keep seeing this. I don't think this is anything. I think that's just decorative. Fuck the noises that the anglers make. Like, I kept being really startled and scared of the anglerfish. Not because I was actually scared of them, because, you know, like most things in this game, once you've experienced it a time or two, it's like, well, you know, it's still kind of spooky, but it's fine, because you know how it works. But it was just the sound. It was so sudden every time. So I have missed some stuff here. Let's find out what it is. Yeah, starting with the lower stuff because it's going to fill in. That's the entrance to the high power facility, whatever. Kind of makes sense. I never really explored this place fully. Oh, I know what I missed. I know exactly what I missed, actually. It's... Is it in here? There was a series of things that I couldn't find my way back to. I've read that already. I think it's over there, actually. Got some O2. So when I go in here... There's probably a hole in the ceiling somewhere. There's a particular wall I can't get past. And I think it's in here that I want to be. And if it's in here, that tells me... Yeah, it's in here I want to be. Which means that I have to fall down from that, which means I need to go up a level. I have to go up a level, and I have to figure out... Let me try to count these. 1, 2... 3... Maybe about 3. 1, 2... I think it's this one. Oh, it's this one. That was really easy. Why didn't I figure that out before? Okay, I think this is what I missed. Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the sun station? Don't worry, the station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to... God damn it. From the Ash Twin. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the sun station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yara, who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory. Hi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it'll be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. So that tells me that there's an easier way to get back. Which is not the information I need about warps. But it does tell me that there's an easy way to get there from the Ash Twin. Which I assume is a teleporter. That's the anglerfish fossil overlook. I should probably go back and check my ship at this point. Check what else I may have missed in here. I assume it's on this planet, since this planet is all about, well, this pair of planets is all about warping and such. I've been through here as well. Although maybe I haven't been up there. Yeah, I know. I know this ghost matter. Oh yeah, I did this actually. Little floor's lava. So let me read these again, maybe I missed something. No, this is about the eye. Yeah, okay. That stuff is interesting, but I've already read it. Did the eye deliberately, whatever. Okay, yeah. Oh shit. Oh! That's really cool. I'm gonna hope that I have now found all the information there is to find in here. What I'm wondering now, and again, this is rhetorical. I'm wondering whether my ship will always tell me when there's important information I still need to find. Or whether I'm kind of expected to just figure that out. I assume it'll tell me. Wait, what's the thing I saw outside earlier? I forgot the context of whatever I was saying. There's still more to explore in the settlement. Okay. Okay, the window. That's what I thought, yeah. If there's still more to explore, then that's got to be the answer. I must be missing something. And I'm going to reset because I want to get into the power station again. Well, actually no, though, because if it was in the power station, there's a separate entry for that. The old settlement is something else. That's okay, I'll go back. Won't take very long. That is the Sunless City. I think I'm in the wrong place. Yeah, here's my map mode. I never went to the volcano. I'll go there eventually. I mean, maybe that's the answer. I don't know. Also, I found the coordinates for the Eye of the Universe, by the way. But I didn't seem to be able to do anything with it. So I don't know if that's like something that I have to do within the, you know, the run that eventually finishes it, or whether it's more general information that I have. I don't know. Where am I looking here? I think I'm in the wrong place. Like, entirely. Yeah. Oh! Well, that's probably because this is on Brittle Hollow. I'm just in completely the wrong place. That would be why I'm not finding it. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The Nomai abandoned the settlement over growing concerns about its stability. So I need to go to the... It seems like the rumor mode here is connected not by location, so much as, like, you know, relation. So if this is about warping and the forge and all that, then well, this is pretty far away. I guess it's something, right? I mean, if the game's telling me there's important information in the old settlement, then I'll go to the old settlement. More progress than nothing. Yeah. I mean, it's like... probably a lot of stuff could be connected to a lot of other things, depending on how abstract or how many layers of indirection you want to take. Brittle Hollow is a confusing planet. It's really cool, but it is confusing. It could also be that I have to go explore the volcano. You know, maybe that's where it tells me how to warp. I don't know. Trying to determine what the best entry point is here. Is there any information here about how to warp? No, it's the same as the others. Perfect landing. I just warped here from the Whitehall Station. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. Uh-huh. I've read this before. Some projection stuff. That's down to the Hanging City. This, of course, is going the wrong direction. Let me not go here. From, I was able to warp... I mean, the only warp I did was inside the Brittle Hollow, like the black hole at the center of this place. Out to the white hole. I haven't ever done a warp between the little squiggly warp points. I need to figure out how to do that. And I don't know where the information is, but there's something here at least. I should probably not try this. I should probably just go to the escape pod and kind of do it properly. So I made it up into there. Let me start here because of why not. I need to remember how to kind of get to that settlement anyway. And this will at least be a very recognizable path down. These are so terrifying to me, by the way. Oh, wait, no, I don't need to be here. This is not where I want to be. Yeah, okay, over here. This is where I want to be. That looks like death. Okay, that's not death. That was pretty cool, actually. Ow. My legs. Shit. Oh, right. The walls. I don't think this is where I want to be yet, though. Because this isn't the city, this is just like a random series of like outcroppings. That's okay, I'll find it again. The old settlement is what I'm looking for. Oh, this is so scary. Well, I'm not gonna go that way. Never mind. I'm actually gonna restart real quick. I want to reset the bramble. Or not the hollow, I mean. Let me start from here again. Because I need to even remember how to get to the old settlement. Wow, this is really scary. I guess I didn't need to go through all that, did I? Oh god. This is the old settlement. This is the old settlement. Okay. So there's something I missed here. What have I missed here, I wonder? I'm going to try to explore it very strategically. Why don't I just go left? I'll go left on everything, and that's how I'll narrow it down. Find whatever it is I missed. Most of these messages I've read already, so. Okay, I've definitely found this before. Was the vessel unwell? Yep. That's a long jump. I'm not going to try that. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be anything here, unless there is something higher up to go to. There was, okay. Game's too confusing, 0 out of 10. Here's everything we can recall about the signal encountered while aboard the vessel. No, I was just down there as well. Okay, so it's not that. Of course, I also don't remember where I came from. Let's just go up here. See what I can find. It would be kind of weird for warp instructions to be here. Nothing around here like talks about warping at all. This doesn't feel quite... I mean, there's something I missed here anyway, so... My brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an Escape Pod at all? We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Please don't send me down. You know what? I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm just going to die. Okay, but now I know how to get back to the settlement, so I just have to find out what I missed. The old settlement, there's more to explore here. Okay. Oh, damn it. I do that a lot. Oh god, slow down. Okay. Okay, so I can get here pretty fast. That's good. I tried going down there already, I think. Yeah, I went down there already. Is the answer... I went up here as well. Maybe it's down here. I think I just read this one, actually. Yeah. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know it, anything, but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. What's this? Look out below. Look out for the gravity hole. For should you slip and lose your grip, and into space you'll go. Haunting. That was new, at least. I wonder if the writing is different when it's new. That's actually something I'm comfortable asking. Regal, do you know if, like, the writing style changes to look like more jagged or whatever when it's new versus old, or is that... I think it's either that or it's just meant to represent the writing style of each of the separate Nomai. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought as well, because I've read a lot of text in this game, and I didn't think there was a pattern that was that strong. What am I missing? I'm sure it's just some random house I just happen to have not been in yet somehow. I've been to all these places already. I was just down here a second ago. Maybe I need to go up there for some reason. Nailed it. Normally a broken crystal means that, like, maybe there's working ones nearby or something. Okay, if it isn't this, I have another idea. I'm just going in circles at this point. Yeah, I wanted to try walking over there, but then I'm leaving the city. What the hell am I missing? Yeah, I'm going in circles. Maybe it is the gravity crystals. Although at this point I'm not confident that the floor won't break out from underneath me. I don't think this is the answer because I think this is bringing me to a new place. But hey, what do I know? Oh no. I'm missing one. What could I be missing? The settlement isn't that big. So either there's some portion of it that I've missed, or like some crystals on a wall. It might be just the way that I'm traversing, I'm somehow missing like the one thing I need. I guess this time I will start by going through the crystals. Anything look missing? Don't think so. Alright, screw it, we're going along the crystals. I don't think this is right. Yeah, see, I've been here. Yeah, and this is getting me to the Hanging City. This is not Guild Settlement anymore. Get up there. What's up here? Anything? I've read that. Yeah, this is not right. No. I can't believe I'm still missing something in the settlement. I'm just trying to think of how I could possibly even activate warps. Like, it's not like I've very many mechanics at my disposal. I have the signal scope, and I have my launcher, and I have my flashlight. Like, that's about it. I did not allocate my stats correctly. I need some water. One moment. What in the world? Yep, there's still something I've missed in the old settlement. I mean, it's possible that what I'm missing is, again, something related to, like, I have to wait until a portion of the station, you know, disappears or whatever, but I hope that's not... I hope that's not what it is. Wait, what am I doing? I don't even need to go here, it's fine. Awesome. Always good to have your internet die. Always a lot of fun. 10 out of 10 experience, really. Holy shit. Be careful, I was looking the wrong way. I almost just fell into a black hole. Okay, what the hell am I missing in here? Really not that big a place. I guess I'll start by just walking everywhere rather than jumping. Up there is nothing. Is there anything up top here? No. Let me go right. Before I go down into any houses, I'm just gonna walk around and hug right. Okay, I don't see anything else to do here, so we go back. No, that's backwards already. I'm close to abandoning this. Because it's telling me I missed information, but I can't find anything that I missed. Yep, already read this. Oh, that whole segment just fell off. Nice. So clearly I'm missing something. There's something up high somewhere. I have no idea what the fuck I'm missing. Unless it considers something else to be part of the settlement that I don't. This thing. Oh god, a burrito sounds really good. Good choice. Congrats on the burrito. Beagle, it's telling me I'm missing something in the old settlement and I can't find what it is. I think it's lying to me. The game's lying to me, Shafe. Tells me that I've missed something here in the settlement. And there's nothing. I don't want to live anymore. I'm gonna meditate until the sun explodes. Thank you for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Welcome, everyone. This is Ori in the Outer Wilds. I mean, it might be a bug. I hope it isn't. That's okay. I'll go somewhere else. Exactly. What I'm trying to do right now, Shay, for context, is figure out how the hell to warp, because I don't know how. And I think that is the major thing that's holding me back at the moment. Hey, Evie. So I'm looking at all of these, like the things that are even mentioned as having more information. Alright, new plan. New... Actually, where do I want to do this? I want to rest for a while. Not IRL, but in this game. How do I... I want the volcano to... dissipate a bit. So we're gonna doze off for a while. Warp generally. Like, I've been to the ash things, I've been inside the energy plant, I found all that stuff, I've tried to move warp cores around. I do know that, I can activate the power inside the energy plant, but it didn't seem to do anything. So I don't really know what's up with that. I tried carrying warp cores to the places, I tried activating rings, like, I must be missing something really obvious. I don't know how long the... Oh, this is in minutes, and I know the game is like 22 minutes long. Or at least I think it's 22 minutes long between explosions. Let's see how 12 minutes does we. 12 minutes might be enough. Where is... There's the hollow. Oh, whoops. I forgot to leave the atmosphere. Oh, there it is. Well, there it is. I think I need to wait a lot longer. I see... Oh, shit. Is that... Did I just see what I thought I saw? I sure did. I saw something inside the crater. This might kill me when it goes off. Timber Hearth Projection Stone. No! Get out of the ship! I need to read. Friends in the Timberhearth mines, the last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything. We'll deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's protective shell. My gratitude. I imagine we'll also have an updated estimate soon as how much ore is needed to seal off the Ash Twin Project. Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell will destroy everything. I noticed that there are warp cores on the twins. That's all I've seen. And just to reiterate, I am not looking for hints or anything. I will ask if I feel that I need them. Where? I think I've been here. Yeah, I've been here actually on Timberhearth. I've been there. But yes, I have found warp cores. I wasn't really able to do anything with them, to be honest. Actually, wait, was there something else in here on the other side? I don't think so. But I'll probably go back to the power facility soon because maybe I missed something. Now the challenge is, can I turn around without getting wrecked by a boulder of some kind? Kinda want to wait till it fires again. Yeah, I think that was it. Okay, so what else is there on this planet, I wonder? Gotta be more than just that. Perhaps there's something else in these other craters. Let's wait for it to fire. Okay, maybe there will be later, but there isn't yet. So that's where I just went to. I want to say there was like 3 spouts on this thing. Let me wait for it to fire. This might be the same one. Okay, so we'll definitely have to get in there. Okay, am I just like flip-flopping between the same 2 of them? I think I might be. Here we go. Here's the 3rd one, I think. I mean, that might be the only thing that's on here, of course. But I have a feeling that as this thing gets, closer and closer to being completely depleted, that I'll be able to find a little more. Is it orbiting more quickly? Apparently I should have slept for longer. Because this still has a long way to go. Drain, damn you. Gotta be something else on this rock. Teach me how to warp. Okay, this is gonna take a really long time. Oh, Shafe, I was showing Regal how to fly to the sun station. Since apparently there's an easy way to get there, but I don't know what it is. I mean, it's probably a warp. But I just flew there instead. Or at least flew to part of it. Oh god. I might just restart and sleep again. I think that'd be faster. Wait, really? This is the end? Okay, maybe it really was just that. Let's see. Anything? If it was just that, that would be fine. I'm going to check to see if there's anything else in the lantern, like on my map, and then I'm going to go straight to the power facility. Actually, I'm going to go straight to the power facility anyway, so I'm going to nap for like, I think, maybe about a minute and a half. Maybe just a minute. Check this real quick. Okay, that was it. Onward to the twins. Oh god, I'm all turned around. Fuck it, this is good enough. Get out of there. Where am I? Wow, okay, I could have waited a lot longer. Chill. I'll show you what I found once I get into the, station. The PJ Salt Mines of Outer Wilds. You know, I might be able to shortcut this. Fuck it, let's go. Yeah, okay, it seems to artificially pull me back. I think it wants to force me to wait for this. Next time I'm going to sleep for like 3 minutes. I've learned I can't rush this either. I have to wait until it's like safely above or it just stops you. Almost. Okay. Yeah, they're really not generous with those. Okay, here we are. So I've made it in here before. And I opened this up. And of course there's all these warp cores. There's some empty ones, and some light ones and some dark ones. And I just experimented with them for a while. Of course, the, I think, really only noticeable thing is that when you put a light in a dark one, you get this. You can also shoot your scout and it will go through. Now what's interesting is, I guess when it goes through a black hole, it comes out there, but when it goes through a white hole, it actually, like, comes out of the black hole. What is with these baby-ass shots? Can you fire the thing? I wish it wouldn't do this also, by the way. Whatever, it's fine. So I experimented. I didn't really see anything happen with the other combinations, although I will try them again. And then, of course, I realized that there's power right now going to... Where the hell is that leading, actually? I don't know where that's... Okay, note to self, I have to figure out where that's going. But when I flip the power to the other side, like this... That doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, I heard it powering up. So maybe now I can use warps. Maybe literally I just have to do that to power up warps. Maybe somehow I randomly haven't tried, like... I don't want to see where this leads, actually. Oh, okay. That's the shortcut entrance that doesn't actually work. Because there's ghost matter. Where is my shit? Whoa! Oh shit, get back. Overshot it. Yeah, I can't, oh look, there's the moon. The wandering moon. So now that it's powered up, maybe I can do some teleporting. I mean, I need to maybe wait for the sands to pass, but... Like, I've turned on the power before, I just didn't see anything, like, happen, so I kind of assumed that... Okay, let's just get out of that quick. So I kind of assumed it wasn't gonna work. But maybe I had to put, like, a white hole and a black hole in there and then turn it on, and maybe somehow I hadn't... No, because I've definitely done that combination as well. It might be the case that I haven't, What is this, though? I don't think I ever... Whatever this is, I never came up through there. How am I supposed to get into the Ash Twin? Okay, that might be later in the game. I don't know. Now, the crappy thing about this planet... Actually, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to park... Well, I can't really park anywhere else. I was going to say that... There's something on this side, maybe? No, that's going up too. Unless that's the same side. No, both going up as expected. The tornado is going to be coming back around, and I don't want my ship to go nuts out into space or something. So here I am. Here's the black hole. I don't know what to do. Why did I just warp? Is it because I took a picture of it? You can answer that. Is it because I took a picture of it? Okay, you can just tell me this. What the hell made me warp? Did I just have to, like, stare at it for long enough? Did I have to zoom in on it? Departure time, arrival time. Yep. Actually a little earlier than I left. Return warp status charged. Step onto warp receiver platform to activate return warp. That's bullshit. Okay, I don't feel bad about that. That's bullshit. Like, I get it, but... That's bullshit, because... Here's why. Because there's another black hole and white hole pair that don't appear to need any kind of special alignment for it to work. And when you put the white core and the black core in the thing, they both work and warp to each other with no mentioning of any alignment. Okay, I mean, I believe you that there's a part of the game that tells you that, but I don't fucking know where. I've looked at just about everything in this entire game that I have available. It must be like... Okay, tell me this again, yes or no question, and you can answer this. Is the message in the old settlement, if you can recall? If it isn't, don't tell me where it is, but... Because the only other place that I can recall that I haven't done something was the vessel, but I thought I explored the whole vessel. Well, I guess I'm here now. Black Hole Forge, 30 meters. Well, hey, I made it, so... So I didn't have to turn on the power, I didn't have to do anything, I just had to wait until it aligned. And I guess in all the time I spent on the other warps, I had just somehow never had them aligned. I don't want to exit to the surface, no. Black Hole Forge, north 40 meters. Oh yeah, okay, so here's the entrances up that... And that's the entryway down that's blocked. I guess maybe I'll find that message eventually. I don't... How do I get up there now? Maybe I wasn't supposed to fall down into here. Okay, good. Be cautious near the boarding area while the Black Hole Forge... Okay, I didn't send up the Black Hole Forge, though, so I need to do that. That's my mistake. You know what? I'm just gonna ask. Regal, if you remember where it is... Actually, wait, let me do this. Can you tell me which planets, or, you know... I doubt it's on the interloper, but, like, which... celestial body the message is on? If you don't remember where... Oh, Jesus. No, I'm just gonna reset. If you don't recall, you don't have to... And that's funny, through the black hole is an area that I have been there, but I hate going out there because it's scary. So I've only been there, when, Okay, I need to check something here. Let me try this. I like to play these games blind, right? So I generally, you know, avoid asking for hints or anything. But what I don't enjoy is bashing my head against a wall because of a just difference in understanding. So it isn't that I'm missing any evidence, it's just I would never have interpreted it the way that they expected. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. You know why I didn't go to the White Hole Station? It was partially fear, but also because when I'm looking at the map or any of this stuff, it will, you know, tell me with this little orange circle when there's something, like, new and important to be found. Do you see an orange circle here? When I enter it, yeah, now I see that there's more to be found. What the hell is this symbol? I mean, it's still my fault, I guess, they're not going to explore out there, but, like, why would it not tell me that there's something important out there? But I guess it doesn't for any of these planets. But so green just means there's something new, but apparently... Like, let's see, if I check the Brittle Hollow... Maybe this? I want to find another planet. Yeah, look at this. So the Ash Twin, even though there is something that requires that I do more work on it, there's no icon here. But there's an... Okay. Okay. I'm glad I asked for a hint, because to me this is the first really frustrating piece of game design I've seen in this game. When you go into rumor mode, you have all these green exclamation points, which mean there's unread messages is the equivalent of what it means. Or there's this orange, which means that there's more to explore here. And presumably that means, there's something important to find there, like progression-based, I assume. I don't know if that's what it means, but I assume that's what it means. Whereas in map mode... it tells you when there's unread messages, but it doesn't tell you when there's anything new. That's frustrating. Okay, well, moving on. So the reason because, like I said, for most of my playthrough so far, I haven't looked at the map because I wanted to just try to remember it and immerse myself. But after a while, it becomes... you start this game and you're lost, right? You explore, and for a long, long time, you're always finding new things. And then you get to the point where, like, okay, I actually have to start being a little more thorough and tracking down whatever's left in order to find more progression. And so I look at rumor mode and I say, okay, there's progression and there's progression. So I thought to myself, if progression isn't here or here, like, there's nothing else that says there's more to be found. But I guess the reason it probably doesn't say is that I haven't maybe explicitly been to the Whitehole Station. Now I'm curious if I have been to the Whitehole Station. I have been to the Whitehole Station. I mean, I haven't been there, which is why there's a question mark, so I guess that's my fault as well, but, like... I mean, I get it. I guess it's my fault, but... This whole map is color-coded. I thought the color coding was just strictly having to do with kind of a rough organization, which it is. And it marks unread messages, but not there's something new to find here. And I guess question marks, by definition, mean there's more to explore here, but it doesn't add the thing that says there's more to explore here. So even though it sounds obvious now, my brain just fixated on there's something new in the vessel, which I obviously can't get to yet, and there's something new in the old settlement, which I don't know what it is. And so my thought was, there's nothing new, I must have just missed something. And it turns out, this should have this symbol, is what I'm getting at. Because if this symbol means there's something important to explore here, that's going to potentially block your progression. This fucking needs it. That's really frustrating. Okay, whatever. Fine. Whoops. This game is a 99 out of 100 for me right now, but it's those little things that can just be so frustrating, you know? Because here's the thing, if there was no UI at all, which wouldn't be good or anything, but if, hypothetically, there were no UI at all... Also, how do I get down to the Hanging City again? I think there's a shortcut back. But I don't really remember where it is, so I'll just go the long way. Which is fine, I have time to wait anyway. If there was hypothetically no UI at all, I feel like I might have gone to the Whitehole Station because I wouldn't have been able to look at a map. I would have just said, okay, well, you know, I've exhausted most of the planets, let's go somewhere I haven't been yet. But because I looked at the UI and it told me, nope, you're good. You know, nothing new to find here. I didn't. Okay, that's all the bitching I'm gonna do about that. So that's also how I'm supposed to get to the sun station then, I assume. So that's something I'll do later as well, because I think there's more for me to explore in the sun station. I'm not certain of that, of course, but that's something I'll have to try. I also have to remember how to lower the forge. I figured it out not that long ago. So I'll figure it out again. Lower or raise the forge, whatever, depending on your perspective. I am really, really happy to hear that. Thank you, Regal. That's the intent. The downside of watching a playthrough of like this or any, you know, first-time playthrough of a game, Dark Souls comes to mind as another game that withholds a lot of information from you. Not that it's a bad thing, but it does, you know, withhold a lot of information. Is that sometimes as a viewer it can be frustrating. It can be frustrating to see someone bang their head against a wall over something that, like, probably is pretty simple when it comes down to it. But, you know, just like me, you know, it seems very obvious in hindsight. I think I need to be here. Whoops. Pull it back. Yeah, I need to go up. It's fun to watch people problem solve, you know, and it's fun to watch reactions. It can be frustrating after a while to be like, holy shit, how have you not realized how to do this? But that's the risk you take with any playthrough like this. Okay, so it's just down here, so this is pretty quick, actually. Yeah. Every single person has their blind spots. It is very true. Badass. Okay, so now I have to... How the hell do I get out of here again? Up there, I think, is the answer. Well, and even what I said there, like you said you found it early in your playthrough, which makes a lot of sense. Whereas for me... Oh yeah, okay, so there is an entrance here in the icy part. Kind of kitty corner of that tall one there is where it is. Back to the ship. The scariest part of this game for me is just being in open space. You know, just like being in open water in Subnautica. Which is why I didn't like going out to the white hole. Because I'm out at the edge of the solar system. And the solar system, in my head at least, which I think, you know, is very understandable, kind of feels like it's an enclosed area despite being so vast. Yeah. I mean, I don't think I had my webcam on, but when I first got pulled into the black hole... Oh my god, that was terrifying. And so I'm just like, no, I don't need to go out there again. But I will go out there eventually, and I'll check out what I missed. So now I can go to the Ash Twin. You know what I should do? Well, no, because I don't want to get eaten. I was going to say I could go to the Hollow quick. Because I have time to go get the warp core, which I assume I need. I'm actually... I have time. I think I'm going to do that. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I can't decide. I have so much time to waste. Let's just go. No, fuck it. I don't want to. Okay, I'm going to go rest at Chert's campfire. I don't want to accidentally die and get eaten by a fish and have to do this again. I want to see what's in the forge. Hi, buddy. Pixel, don't scratch me, okay? Excuse me, Pixel. Okay. It might not be done enough yet to get me access to the forge. But we will find out. So now I just wait, I think. Oh, okay, this makes sense now. The solar system is flat, so this thing is... These twins are orbiting around each other, which will cause this to become aligned with, That was fast. Nice. Okay. And I brought the forge down. Let's go. Okay, finally. I've been waiting a long time to get into this. The frickin' black hole forge. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Hi. Where am I taking this first black hole core, and where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? Pixel. God damn it. Give me a moment. Can't pause. There we go. My cat's cool, but it likes to kind of sit between the keyboard and the desk sometimes, and it can cause problems while streaming. Oh, look at that. All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the Forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Yarrow, he is familiar with them. Okay, so that I already knew. What is this now? Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. So I don't know what this means. If it's the rotation of the planet, then... let's see. Oh, well, here's another one. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Huh. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together that they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. So I learned about teleportation. There's a Nomai statue. Now, again, my theory is that I have to use this to repair the warp core. That might just not be true at all. Since it appears to be broken anyway. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the Forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. And if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So that means that it should be possible to warp into Ash Twin. I mean, I know it is possible because of the importance that it's talked about and how it says it's impenetrable, which definitely means I can get in there. And because I saw elevators coming up from inside of it. So that tells me that I can't get in through the surface. I have to warp in from somewhere else. This place is terrifying. Getting spooked. I don't know, maybe the broken warp core is pointless, but then why would it let me pick it up? The only other reason I can think of to let me pick up the broken warp core from the vessel is just to make it very clear to the player that that's what it is a broken warp core. Then why does it let me carry it all the way back, you know? Okay, yeah, this is definitely broken, so I don't think it's going to be repairing any warp cores anytime soon. I don't know what this means either. I mean, maybe this is the rotation of the other tower and when an actual warp will occur. That's probably what this is. This is probably like a timer for when the warp was going to happen. Well, I'm at a bit of a loss then. I really thought this was going to let me repair it. So my whole theory seems to be a little busted. Oh shit. I really want to warp to the sun. I can go faster than this, I can beat it. I probably can't beat it, but I'm gonna try. Oh wait, the sun station is totally dead by now. So there's no way in hell this works. God, I hate this. What am I supposed to... Get me out! Oh my god. I've made it past that before. So that's probably how you get there. Should I go to the Whitehole station? I should probably get it over with. Learn what I can. Okay, this is gonna be really scary. Chat, I need you to reassure me that everything's gonna be okay. I'm about to voluntarily go into a black hole. Come out the other side. How can I get down there without bonking on everything? That doesn't look like a big enough opening to get through. I guess I can give it a shot. Okay, I made it. Now, I very much want to go slowly and not fast as I go through this. That's the Whitehall Station. I assume that's the Whitehall Station. It looks like a Whitehall Station. Is there anywhere to land? There is, well, kind of. Screw it, let's just go. Who needs to live anyway? Oh, I thought that was an entrance. That very much looked like an entrance to me. How do I get in this thing? Unless I need to, like, fucking warp into... Oh, there we go. Good. Well, there is a warp here. Interesting. Ember Twins Projection Stone. Welcome to the Whitehall Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body. Well, there we go. There's the message. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen when the astral body is overhead. That's cool. Huh. Doing something. It seems to be about rotating it back and forth. How do I get it to stop? Also, I might need to bring this Ember Twin Projection Stone back with me. I didn't think I was going to have to come out here much more, but I think I was wrong. I want to go into the Ember. Or the Ash Ember Core, whatever. This is pretty sick, actually. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be aligning with anything. Oh. Oh. I made it back. And I brought this with me. Oh my gosh, that's what... That's what this is for. Okay. So this is from the Whitehall Station now. Raymond and I reviewed the records you sent, Pokey, and they appear to show Naomi arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the Whitehall Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd but clear, and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Rami, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean that I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate. Please kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here once you need to see this. Okay, well, that's that. So the purpose of the Whitehall Station primarily seems to have... Oh my god, my ship is 33.7 kilometers away. I don't need it. The purpose seems to be to, seems to be just to teach you how warps work. Which means I could try to warp to the Sun Station and see what's in the part that I think I couldn't get to. I assume there's more that I couldn't get to. Although, maybe I'm wrong. It also mentioned a specialized warp core inside the Ash Twin. Which I know is going to be important later. And I know that I have to repair the core in the vessel. But that's not necessarily true. I either have to repair it, or it might just be bring a warp core. The thing I don't like about just bringing one is that, one, the husk that you find in the vessel appears to be two of them back to back, rather than just a light or dark warp core. It seems to be both. And second, the timing works out so fucking well to rush the warp core and then still get back to the energy facility. And by the way, I still don't know what activating the energy even did. I thought was that I could like fuse something together and make a new warp drive, but that doesn't seem to be the case either. So as before, I'm just thinking about what to do next, you know? Now I know I have these warps available, but I think getting to the Black Hole Forge was the only one that was inaccessible apart from the sun, which I've already been to maybe all of it. I think I've maybe only been to half of it. Anything new to say, Slate? No. So there's the Black Hole Forge, the angle alignment diagram. And the Whitehall Station. The Ash Twin Project. Yep, here we go. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of the Ash Twin, which means somehow I have to activate it and get in there. So at this point, it seems like maybe the Quantum Moon is the next thing to do to try to land on it. The Nomai and Brittle Hollow observed a phantom moon that would sometimes appear in the sky. Yep. No Harthian has been able to land on it. But a Nomai named Solanum did land a shuttle on the moon. And then I can look at Solanum's shuttle. I assume I don't have to shoot it. A Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's south pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors to the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. I also know that there's a 6th location. I read about that. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the North Pole. And there's a Quantum Moon locator as well. I guess I can just try to land on it. I've tried to land on it before and didn't really have much luck. But then I also didn't know what the hell it was, so... I have a theory of how maybe it could be done to land on it. Because if I have another set of eyes looking at it, then it will force it to stay put. Which means that maybe what I have to do is use my my scout launcher. Or maybe it means that I have to, well, I don't know what it means, to be honest. First of all, let's find it. I guess I could just go to the Ash Tune to find it. I tend to just look for it, kind of, myself. Generally not that hard to spot. Ow. Let me just actually look for it. No, never mind. I'm going to use the locator. Oh, there it is. I found it. Good job. And if I try to land on it, I have a feeling it's just going to disappear on me. I don't think this is going to work. Yeah, see? It just disappears. That happened to me once before. Is that it? I think that's it. My plan was to use a signal scope, but like... I can't get it to stay in place is the problem. Well, unless I were to try some shit like getting it stuck on the side of this thing, but that doesn't seem right. One option that I have... Can you match velocity, please? I don't want to go in there right now, it's scary. One option would be to aim the little locator at it, and maybe that counts as observation, which would force it to stay in place. I don't think it's even orbiting this planet anymore. I can't find the sun. What I know about these objects is that I can force them to stay put if something else is looking at them. Trying to slow down. You know what, let me just... I don't care if it moves, I'll just line with this thing. Other side, I think. So here's my locator. Oh, I don't know what this gets me is the problem. I have an idea, actually. I doubt this is gonna work, but... Why didn't it move? I don't want it to be by the bramble. Go someplace else. Oh, there it is. I found it. That's looking towards the sun, that's no good. I was hoping to do this to force it to stay in view. And if this works, then... Where's my ship? It seems to be staying put. I think it moved. Maybe because it went behind the sun or something. But that's okay. No, it's still there. I think. No, it's not. It's not working. Where the hell am I? Oh. Now, I don't know if this is going to work when I'm super far off the planet, you know? I don't think it's orbiting this planet anymore. Or is it? No, that's Giant Steep I'm looking at. Is it just like wandering? Do I need to go look at Giant Steep and then away again? It feels like it's just rotating randomly now. I think it's around, the home planet now. Maybe this only works when it's around the Ash Twin because I can look right at it or something. I'm gonna actually quick restart just to get my time back in this time loop. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick as well, so I'll be right back. what I know about quantum objects in this game is that I can fix them in place by taking a picture of them with my probe. Therefore, I'm hoping that if I can get the moon orbiting the Ember Twins, then that might be close enough that I can keep an eye on it with the camera. And then hopefully I can land on it. There's also a quantum moon locator. There's also a quantum moon locator in Brittle Hollow, but getting to the observatory is difficult. This must be its secret 6th location. Or it's literally right there. It's looking right at it. That means I should be able to get in my ship. Where's my ship? Crap, it's falling below the horizon, actually. Yeah, it's not going to move while there's eyes on it. But I don't know how much longer I'm going to have eyes on it. And unfortunately, getting in this forces me to close my fucking thing, so... Oh, it's still there. I think I'm going to lose it, actually. So if I got here really, really fast, I could probably make this work. I mean, or I could just wait until it comes around again. It does still seem to be here. No, it moved again, I think. Oh, it's still there. But I need to make sure it's on camera is the problem. Certainly keeping it close by seems like a good bet. Yep, see, now it moves because it went off. Giant Steep, let's move it. Okay, so this does actually work. It's amazing that it works, but where's it going? You know what? This must be the secret 6th location. Let's just spin my view around a bunch and until I get it to go someplace new. Maybe this is a hint. Maybe this is a hint that I actually successfully made it go to the 6th location. Since it can't seem to find it anymore. Where did it go? It seems to start spinning like this whenever I try to get in my ship after I was looking at it. And I don't think it's going to stop spinning either. What happens if I pull it back? Does it align somewhere new? Okay, let's do a little loop-to-loop and crash my ship. Nice. I'm confused, is what I am. Where is it now? I wonder if it is orbiting the Ember Twin right now, just in a different place. But regardless of whether it is, just let me try something else. Let's get in the ship. It did not start spinning. Trying to get eyes off of wherever it is. Oh, Jesus. Why does it do this? I don't know if this is something to do with me getting in my ship or... I feel like this is pretty smart. Like, every time I try to land on the Quantum Moon, it moves. If I can force it to stay in place, then I should be good, right? Okay, there it is on Giant's Deep, I see that. Now it's over there at the... I don't want it to be at the Bramble, fuck the Bramble. Okay, so it did not have to do with me taking off in the ship. I assume this means it's at the 6th location. I want to refire this, actually. It's kind of on there backwards. I feel like this is how I'm supposed to do it. I mean, this, to me, this feels logical, at least. Where's it pointing to? The deep? What the fuck? Let's go to the deep then. What the fuck? It's spinning again. Like, look at it. It's not... It's supposed to be aiming at the moon, and it isn't. It's spinning or something. I did not bring that back, but... I don't want it to be in Brittle Hollow. Let's move it. No, not the Bramble either. Why is it just fucking spinning? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, new plan. New plan, see if I can get it to spin without the scout. It doesn't seem to be spinning. It might be spinning due to the fact that, like, the moon is always being observed, so it's just always changing. You know, every time I try to look at it, it changes. But that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't change when you look at it. It changes. Well, it kind of does, I guess. I should probably put this on the other side, actually. Like that. Yeah, that's a good view. That's a really good view. See, and I know it's working, so it's not like a glitch. Like, I can see it looking at it. Went back to Giant Steep. Went back to Timber Hearth. No, it didn't. It keeps going back to Giant Steep. Okay, I'm just gonna look down. So that I'm not look. Oh, that's it. That's it. No, I need to make sure that I'm looking at it too. God damn it. It moved again. Where's that looking? Giant Steep? No, it's looking right at it. It's looking right at it. Okay, this might work. What? No. How did it move? Maybe I think it just went off screen, maybe? But I don't need to go back to the bramble. I need to go back to the... Maybe I should do this on a... This should work. This should really work. I don't understand. This doesn't make any sense. Quantum objects are meant... I might be doing this correctly, and it may actually have just gone out of frame when I got there. I think my best bet is to get it orbiting the Ember Twins. While I'm already in the ship so that I don't lose the picture. And to be honest, this doesn't even seem that like glitchy or far-fetched. Like there's a pretty flat backing on the back where I can pretty easily get a picture of it. And it's clear the game accounted for that because the moon, it doesn't seem to be moving when I have eyes on it. So let's just go straight to the Ember Twin. Okay, so this time I'm not getting out of the ship. Oops, wrong button. No, wrong button. The angle that this thing shoots at is so strange. It's nowhere close to the crosshair. Maybe I'm going about this all wrong. Maybe I just need to put it on something for like Timber Hearth here. No, see, it's... Well... It seems broken, because where the hell is my... Where the hell is my thing looking? It sure doesn't seem to be looking... I mean, it might just be a rendering thing? Like, I don't know. It doesn't look like... Oh, it's because it resets when I get too far away. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Where's my orientation? It's because it resets when I get far away. That's why it isn't working. Wait a minute. What if I put the probe on my ship itself? Would that do anything at all if it was still stored in a picture? Probably not, because then the probe would be moving along with it. Another option would be to get it orbiting around this moon and just place it like on the ground somewhere. Depending on how it orbits, maybe I can make it match. This is a really stupid idea. Let's do it. I really want it to be orbiting... Okay, let's just go to Neighbor Twin. Apparently I cannot autopilot without putting away my tool here. There's no way in hell this works, by the way, but I just have to try it. I think the approach is still try to land on it while I have eyes on it from something else, and the problem... I'm going way too fast. The problem has been that these trackers reset when you leave. I'm just going to retrieve it. This is not going to work. Yeah, there they are. See, they reset. And they seem to reset at a pretty... There they're moving. They seem to reset at a pretty close distance. I don't know if those are still working or not. No, I'm pretty sure they stop working when you get very far away at all. But that would be why my thing wasn't tracking it properly. Okay. Now there is the other tracker, which would maybe give me more luck. But to do that, I have to get that into the observatory again. And I kind of don't remember how to do that. I mean, I kind of do. I know it's in the Brittle Hollow. Is there any other way I could get a consistent picture of this thing? I guess the only other way to do it would be basically by chance. to basically literally just like, well, I can get it orbiting this planet at least. There it is. It moved because I looked away. Okay, so let's spin around until it comes back. Honestly, really impressive on a technical level that, like, this works as well as it does. Okay, there it is. Let's move it. I'm just gonna keep matching velocity. Oh no. Get away from the sun. Okay, let's get closer and match velocity. I see it over there. Oh wait, no, that's Seattle Rock. Okay, there it is. My velocity matching doesn't seem to work. Where's the quantum moon? Like doing weird-ass claw grips to try to make this work. A new plan. I'm gonna get close and then I'm just gonna fire this from long range onto the planet's core and look back up at it. If this works, I'm gonna be amazed. Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back. As long as I keep it in view, I'm fine. Alright, this is definitely intended. That still missed, holy cow. Holy fuck, I did it. It worked. It actually, I'm sure you're not supposed to do it in that janky ass way, but I'm so happy that worked. What in the hell? I feel that I'm very proud of that. Signal identified quantum moon. And it's just everywhere. I'm guessing everything on this planet is gonna move around like absolute crazy. Oh my god, I'm so happy that worked. This must be Solanum's shuttle. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is and we are. I am ready. Oh, wait, I've read this already because I pulled this thing back. Okay, so, it says that the, like, base has to be on the North Pole to reach the 6th location. Boy, this is going to be a bitch to get back to, though, isn't it? Huh. Who made this thing? This is on the moon? And there's a display for where the moon is? Recall the rule of the 6th location. You have recalled... Recall the rule of 6th... You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of... I mean, there's a rule of the 6th location. Is that I need the base to be at the North Pole. So the question becomes, can I move the entire base? And get it to go to the North Pole? So cool. I don't want to go up there because I'm worried that'll, like, send me away. I'm so glad the game let me do that. I was afraid that it was gonna, you know, completely fail unless I, like, did some very specific scripted series of events or something. Oh. Oh, I thought he was gonna be sitting here alive. That's too bad, actually. I wonder if the quantum moon still gets destroyed in a supernova. I think that surface integrity was not for here. I think that was for the Bramble. Yeah, look at this. It seems to be blocked from all sides. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. What is quantum imaging? It says that the spire needs to be at... Well, I can't take... Well, I actually can take pictures with this. Okay. So that means that I can now keep that fixed in place. I don't know if I want to do that, but I can. Again, I don't want to jump up because I have a feeling it'll just knock me out. So if I know that I can fix things in place using my camera... I wonder what else I can make move around. A ship isn't moving, that's interesting. Well, lots of objects are moving. The two most meaningful ones seem to be the ship, but that really doesn't tell me much because... I mean, I already recalled and found the ship before. And the tower just tells me to recall the sixth rule or whatever, so I have to have this thing be on the North Pole. I guess it doesn't say that I have to be on the North Pole, it has to say that... It doesn't say I have to be on the North Pole, it says that the spire has to be on the North Pole. So I wonder if I could force it to, I wonder if I could force it to move to a particular location using the scout. It should be moving it, actually. Because I'm not actually looking at it. A new plan. My theory, roughly, is that I have to, like... Well, because I can only have one camera, though. I was gonna say if I could prevent it from spawning at any location, except for, you know, the one I need, then maybe it goes to the North Pole. Because, yeah, it always spawns you at the South Pole. This is very interesting. Let's try this. Well, I guess it can spawn in a number of spots, though. I was gonna say... take pictures here, which means that the thing can't... No, it can still spawn there. Because it was not... Well... Okay, so being observed... No, because it can't spawn where it's observed. I'm kind of confused it was able to spawn there, like, because now it's going to stay in place. I mentioned the rule of quantum entanglement. At least there's oxygen on this planet, that's nice. They aren't going to force me to die from that. Although I guess my ship's right here anyway. See? The body is changing because, of course it is, because it's in a quantum weird state. Wow, that's really, really creepy. I wonder if I have to use you somehow. It said something about, like, remember the rule of quantum entanglement or something, but, like, so my thought was maybe I have to somehow leave this probe someplace else? But that doesn't really make sense to me either, because I have to use the probe. I have to use the probe in order to make the moon solid. So what do I know? I know that I have to get the Spire to the North Pole. And I can, you know, pretty safely assume that the Spire is... the Spire is this thing. I know that every time I look away from it, it will move to a new location. I know that I can force it to remain fixed in one location. By using my my scout. Maybe the goal... So that's the 6th location then, is the Eye of the Universe, I assume. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Okay, so this is where I learned it. So the 6th location I learned at that weird tower. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. These are all things that I've learned, I think, at different places, and apparently I need all 3 to solve this. The 6th rule means I need to get it to the north. Quantum entanglement means... Maybe I have to leave again, you know? Maybe I have to, I don't know, like, keep a camera on here and then leave? Well, back. Can I close the door? I mean, I know what quantum entanglement is in general, and it says you have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Which place? I recognize that. Oh, the sun's about to explode anyway. How in the hell do I get to the secret 6th location? I'm also gonna read some journal entries again. Some log entries, I guess. So that's the key to get onto it, is I have to be looking at it to lock it in place. And then I can get on it. I thought the rule was also that something cannot spawn where it is being observed. But apparently that wasn't the case, because the Spire clearly spawned where I didn't want it to. Okay. Quantum Moon. I was able to land on the surface of the Quantum Moon. I found a dead Nomai in a spacesuit near the South Pole. Quantum Shrine. A Nomai shrine that wanders about the Quantum Moon. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed next to a mural of a tower on an island. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement is inscribed next to a mural of a quantum shard in a cave. Recall the rule of the sixth location is inscribed next to a mural of a tower hanging above a black hole. The shard in a cave. The only shard in a cave I can think of is the one on the Ember Twin. But that doesn't. I don't think that has anything to do with quantum entanglement. I mean, it does in the sense that it's dealing with quantum stuff in general, but that had to do with light. That if I couldn't see anything, then it would move. Recall the rule of the sixth location. I know that I have to move that spire to the North Pole. How the hell do I do that? I mean, one option would be to try to somehow get eyes on, like, the entire southern portion that I had access to. But there's no way I can see that much. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. It's inscribed next to a mural of a tower on an island. The quantum moon sometimes disappears, possibly to an unknown sixth location. Many Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the quantum moon carried them to its sixth and most secret location. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Remember the final rule: to explore the sixth location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Quantum signal. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere in Giant's Deep. Apparently I haven't done that. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Let me go back to Giant's Deep. I must have missed a shard there. Okay, so I think this is what I'm missing. Maybe this is the rule I need to solve this. Back into the creepy ocean planet. Not too fast, though. Oh, shit. Oh, it's, back away, please. Is it in there? It seems to be right fucking... Well, it might be inside there. It might be in a different place. I think it's in there. Okay, let's go. I knew I hadn't been in here yet. Well... Okay, let's go. I'm trying to get in there, actually. Maybe I have to come in from the top. Nice. Holy shit. Okay. This is important. This is important. I remember wondering, like, 100 years ago, what was here in the eye of the big storm. And then I proceeded to do nothing about actually finding out what that is. Power Shard. Oh, this is still the unknown one, right? Anything here? Doesn't seem to be. Oh, gravity's really strong. Be welcomed in this place. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. I want to make my first quantum journey. Very tall spire, this one. Enter this place without friends, however. These lessons to learn. These are lessons to learn for yourself. Okay. Okay, down we go. Oh, thank you. Seek the... Holy shit. Okay, I thought this was just going to be a random shrine. It's a whole freaking like, gauntlet in here. Seek the Wandering Arch. That's a Wandering Arch. Now I just need to make sure to keep it in view, so it won't disappear. And down we go. Island shard. Found it. Of course it's going to move all over the place as they like to do. Where did it even... Oh. Creepy. I think this is going to force me to learn the lesson that I've kind of already learned, thankfully. About this. Observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same. Okay, so this is where it teaches it to you. So I'm pretty pleased. I discovered that on my own. Saying just watching a quantum object is the same as watching an image of a quantum object. So that probably means that getting to the quantum moon is a hell of a lot easier than I thought. Because I don't need to take 1,000 pictures. I literally just need to take one picture of it, and then I can land. That may not be true. But it also might be true. The arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Can I make them unnaturally meet? Oh, neither one's gonna move right now. So maybe it's like this. Maybe I need to just do, you know, something like this. Well, it moved on me, but... So I'll keep this thing in view. And then I can move the arch separately. Little bit, Sonic. My controller stopped working for a moment. Hello? There we go, okay. Okay, I'm not sure why it's not moving anymore. Unless I just need to do this another way. Maybe I just need to walk up here. And then let the arch come to me. doesn't want to come here. Why are the launches so weak sometimes? It seems to, like, tailor my launch speed for the situation, but I really don't want it to. If I can take a picture of the arc. Well, crap, now I've got that thing in view as well. Let's see if I can get it out of view. Oh, I did it. Okay, I'm not sure why that didn't work the other way. But I'll take it. Back to my good friend the Shard. This was super, super tall, so... see what else I can find. This is the last one, but we made it harder. Oh, wow. That feels like placeholder text to me. This is the last one, but we made it harder. That doesn't at all fit the tone of the other messages. Like the arch and the crystal do not naturally meet. Okay, so I see. So I need to get up high again. But I need... let's try something. Let's toss a camera there. Oh, there's only 2 crystals, that's why. Okay, that's actually pretty easy. What? I went out of view. It went out of view and I fell. That's amazing. Okay, that's pretty funny. Nice. We offer our congratulations. You learned the rule of quantum imaging. I already knew that, though. Take this knowledge with you on the remainder of your quantum pilgrimage. Remember, the other quantum shards have other lessons to teach. Our curiosity goes with you on your journey. Excuse me. You walk in the footsteps of those who came before you, and your path guides those who will follow later. So I already knew about that rule, although this is a really cool challenge to teach you it. That an image of a quantum object is the same as a quantum object. I also know that I have to get the spire to the North Pole. And as for quantum entanglement, and I know what that term means in, like, general language, but I'm trying to remember what the other shard was that taught me that. It mentioned a shard in a cave. Let me go look at my my log again. That was really cool. Trial of Quantum, Power of Quantum Trials. This tower held knowledge and Nomai needed to make his or her first quantum journey. Observing a quantum object, observing a quantum object and observing an image of a quantum object are the same. The Nomai called this the rule of quantum imaging. Remember, the other shards have other lessons to teach. So here's the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Tower of Quantum Trials. Tower of Quantum Knowledge. To explore the sixth location, the shrine must be in the moon's north pole. And now the other shards were... I didn't find another, like, tower to look at or anything. But maybe that's the problem. Maybe there is... So now I recognize that tower clearly. It might be that I have not found something important I'm looking for. I mean, in the Quantum Caves, found that. In the Quantum Grove, I found that. I know in this case that complete darkness can be used to move it, but that feels like more of a localized puzzle. It's not a general rule. Well, actually, no. I was wrong. Coleus and Milleray returned to examine the rock. They theorized that when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to observe his or her surroundings, the being can become entangled with that quantum object and they both move together. Fucking fascinating. I'm gonna... Well, yeah, let's just reset for time. So I know... So quantum imaging lets me get onto the planet by taking a picture of it, which I can probably do a lot more easily now. I can probably literally just take a picture and then land. I think I was trying to be... I thought I had to... The camera had to be, like, actively observing it all the time or something like that. This is one of the coolest mechanics I've ever seen in a game. This quantum stuff and the rules that are applied to it. Quantum imaging, quantum entanglement, and the rule of the sixth trial. Where is the moon? There it is. There we go. I think that should literally do it. Assuming my scout doesn't, you know, get destroyed or something. Because it says that, oops, slow down, slow down, slow down. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. Yeah. I mean, and the realization early on that I had when I realized that the moon itself was changing was unbelievable. Okay, that's incredible. That's incredible. So I very clearly made this a lot harder on myself than I needed to. But that's amazing. Just... to design a game like this is... Think about the reality of what just happened. One of the biggest mysteries of this entire game is, how do I land on the quantum moon? Because every time I try, it fizzles. Literally, all you have to do is just take one picture and you can land. That is literally it. And it took me, I don't know, 25 hours to figure out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So now I have to get this fire to the sixth pole. Sixth pole, to the North Pole. Which, the quantum imaging one? Yeah, that's something I didn't realize it for a long time. I did figure it out, sort of. Um, the nature of these quantum objects naturally is that when you look at them, they stay still, and when you look away, they move. It would occur to me that maybe it's not just my frame of reference, maybe it's my camera's frame of reference. What I didn't realize is that literally just an image would do the trick. I thought it was more like a real-time, tracking of where the camera was looking, which means that, for example, like when I first got onto the moon here, it was really difficult because it took probably over an hour to try to finagle it such that I was actively taking new pictures when, so that the probe was actively looking at the moon as I landed on it. And it worked, but it turns out much simpler than that. So what do I know? Quantum imaging means that looking at an image of a quantum object is the same as looking at the object. Quantum entanglement means that if a conscious being and a quantum object are paired together and the quantum object stops being observed, then they can move together. But the weird part there is that it apparently has to mean that I stop observing entirely. Like, everything goes pitch black. Which is kind of weird to me. I wonder if I can, close the door and make it pitch black. If so, then... Yes! It has become pitch black, which means that I am now entangled with this object, meaning that I can move together with it, I think. Maybe that's what it means. I don't know. If I can make it pitch black in there, what does that get me exactly? Because I was looking at my mini-map, I didn't move when that happened. Maybe it's literally as simple as flicking my flashlight on and off. Off and on. So let's try this again. Go inside. Make it nice and dark. Real scary. I was gonna say there's still a little light from those things, but... I am moving. Look at that. I'm at the eye of the universe, by the way, right now. And apparently this isn't the hidden 6th location. Because, yeah, just be careful that you don't say anything that would influence how I think about a situation. Not that you have so far, just... It's something that's important to me, and I'm sure important to you as well, because... you clearly appreciate this game as well. So here I am at, apparently, the Eye of the Universe. It said there's a secret 6th location. And apparently this is not it. Maybe that just means a secret 6th location within the solar system. When I toggle vision and non-vision. But I can't get out the door anyway, so... I'm just kind of moving at random at this point. So... It means I can move with the spire. Interesting, the quantum... What the hell? This looks completely different. I'm guessing it's because the quantum moon must, like, take on effects of the planet it's near. I assume is what must be happening. That's a rhetorical question, again, don't need to answer, but it's like my Windows nightlight needs to be turned back on. It's 4 a.m. Didn't even really... So I'm sure that this is functionally probably about the same as before. So what can I do? I can go inside this thing and I can move me with it inside it. Let's do this. Let's close the door. And I want to go back to the end of the universe. Oops. This may not work. My goal was to leave a camera here. Yeah, that's my feeling as well. I've seen a number of people... I came into this absolutely blind, which I'm thrilled about. But I did see a lot of people say that if there was one game they could erase from their memory and replay, it would be this one. And I understand why. Part of the reason I've been playing this game so much over the past few days is that I really, really want to be able to watch other people. This might kill my camera. Oh, it's not going to work because this is creating light. I was hoping that I could, like, move the tower away and leave the camera there. Here's a new plan. I have a whole new plan. Let's recall the probe so that it becomes dark. And go back to somewhere else. This might work, actually. It's so cool, the moon actually changes. I'm gonna leave a camera on the outside of this thing. And then... Now, I don't know if this is gonna work as far as the camera coming with me. And if this doesn't work, I have one more thing to try. See, because there's an image right now, which is why I think it isn't moving. I think if I launch the scout, but don't take a picture first, then I can move it and then take a picture. Well, I haven't taken a picture yet. Like, it's probably not an accident that it doesn't auto-take a picture. Hey, Pixel. Okay. Pixel, no. Stay there. Stay there. I think this is gonna work. No! Oh, I was being so clever. Not gonna let me take pictures. Damn it, I thought that was... I mean, it could be that I have to put it on a different part of the tower, but I feel like it's just not gonna let me take a picture. That sucks. I felt really good about that, actually. Okay, well. There's also just photo mode, I guess. So out of curiosity... Yep, as expected, that doesn't work because I have a picture of the quantum object. Hey, Pixel, no! Hey there. I mean, it mentions the rules of quantum imaging, quantum entanglement. I already had to use quantum imaging to get here, of course. So that means that what's really interesting to me is I thought just getting to the North Pole would be the secret 6th location, but apparently it isn't. Or something like that. So I know that I can move myself with it by making it pitch black. I know that I can take an image of the quantum object to prevent it from moving. My goal is to get the spire to the North Pole. This poor creature. Question becomes... Wait, I have another thought, which... No, that isn't going to work. I'm curious what happens if the sun goes supernova and I'm at the eye of the universe. Like a million light years away from it. I kind of want to try it, even though I won't be able to see anything at all. I'm not going to try it now because I don't want to waste the time, but it's an interesting thought. Quantum entanglement lets me move with the spire. So the question then becomes, how do I get it to go to the North Pole? For that to work, all I know is that taking an image of an object is the same as the object being there, I guess? So I wonder if I could do something like take an image of the spire, but not the image of the moon. And then maybe somehow, like, I could have the spire persist in a new location. I guess I can try that. Let's just do one of these. And I want a picture of the spire and not the moon. Well, no, because then the spire won't be able to move. But the moon might be able to move underneath it. It's worth a shot. Now the spire will... Well, wait. Really? Okay, it apparently casts light on the inside. That's a little frustrating, actually. Could be the case that I have to do something like, let's just put it over there. Something where it's hopefully far enough away to not cast light. No, I can see part of the moon there. Let's get it maybe way up high, if possible. Shit. No, be careful with some of these questions, Sodink. Remember that I'm solving this blind. And asking probing questions can spoil upcoming content. For example, I don't know whether I ever go to the North Pole or not. My assumption is that I meant to take myself and the North Pole together. My assumption is that I meant to take the spire and myself to the North Pole together, but that might be completely wrong. Okay, see, it's not moving. And maybe this is because... It might be the case that, that the planet I'm on really does matter. I'm gonna actually quick close this. I want to see what the different kinds of planets look like. Here's something interesting. If I... Well, this is going to cast light. If I take a photo of this planet... It's hard to play games, you know that? Hey. If I take a picture of this quantum object, I guess maybe I think my understanding of this is mistaken. I think that's the problem here. I am not moving the tower, I'm moving the moon. As I can see by the mini-map, my goal isn't to move the moon, the goal is to move the tower. So again, I still had that thought of, let me go to a different planet. What does the Bramble one look like? If I could fix the tower specifically, which itself is a quantum object. Wait a minute, why don't I literally just do this? Why don't I literally just take a picture of the tower and then make it dark and see what happens? This isn't working, and I don't know whether this isn't working because of the technique or because maybe the planet I'm on technically has brambles in that image or something. Like, that's probably not what it is. That would be pretty finicky, but I'd rather, you know, be sure about it. Could also be the case that, it says that when a conscious being and an unconscious being are together, basically, and I lose observation of it, which means pitch darkness, that I become entangled with that object. It seems like what I need. Because I'm struggling, I'm not saying there isn't a way, but I'm struggling to think of a way to move the spire to the North Pole. Whereas if I could fix the spire in place... If I could fix the spire in place and move the moon, well, that wouldn't really make sense either, because then I would just be floating in space and I would die immediately. I wonder if it's possible to be pitch black inside the spaceship. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. Where's my spaceship? Oh, trees. Can't seem to find the spaceship. There it is. Yeah, Pixels. This is my cat Pixel. He's about 6. That's a pretty cool cat. I don't think I can make this pitch dark. I can't close doors and stuff. He's been real friendly. He goes through little phases. He's never like a dick, but he... you know, sometimes he's more cuddly in general. And these days he's really cuddly. He likes to, like, sit in front when I'm playing games sometimes. Hey. What's up? He's purring a bunch, too. Okay. You know what? I am gonna try this. I'm now, like, incredibly far away from the solar system. And when the supernova goes off, I want to see what happens. I don't know how this is going to get me any closer to getting this thing to the North Pole, but I still want to see what happens. Well, I can't really see anything, I guess. You know. Hello. Hello, little cat. Hey, Ralphie. It's incredibly effective. Yeah, very, very atmospheric. Especially, like, I haven't played Majora's Mask, but I know Majora's Mask changes its music on the final day, and this feels very akin to that, although it's for a shorter period of time. So I don't know what's going to happen here. We will find out. I wonder if I have to go back. That was really cool. I don't know what the hell that effect was, but it must be... That effect didn't happen by accident, you know. The developers could have just faded the screen to black if they wanted a weird failsafe death. That, I feel, was intentional and meant to represent something. Maybe that's just meant to represent, like, the quantum moon being destroyed itself, you know? Oh. So now that I know that getting to the quantum moon is super easy, how am I going to get this thing to the North Pole? It doesn't really make sense to move the moon underneath it, I don't think, because... well, then I would probably just die. It might have to do with something else, but... no. Excellent. Slow down. Oh god. Okay. I still have so many questions about this game, by the way. For example, I've noticed that the cannon fires in different directions. My assumption is that it maybe has something to do with, you know, the location of the quantum moon, but who knows? Let me think out loud. Rubber duck problem solving. My goal is to get the spire to the North Pole. It doesn't even say that I have to go to the North Pole, although it'd be neat if I could get there. Hi, Pixel. I know that I need to get the spire to the North Pole. I know that I can move the spire using my vision. The problem is that it never moves to the North Pole. It just moves, I don't know, somewhere else. One option would be to try to, like, remove all the other places it could move to, but I don't really know how that would be feasible. Because this is a relatively small area. I can spawn it there. I wonder what would happen if I were to take that picture from the outside and keep the picture while on this moon. That would mean that the moon could never move, but that wouldn't help me. Because I'm already looking at it. It's already not going to move. The only way that it moves is if I, a conscious being, via the rule of quantum entanglement, go into pitch darkness, which means that I prevent my ability to observe, and then I can move with the object. But moving with the object, it doesn't move the tower. I have an idea. 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 It might be a, well, My thought was, if it ends up being the case... Because right now I have this little map, right? I can't get very far. Like, if I try to go towards the North Pole, I hit this. I can only get up to about the second... Actually, I can get pretty close. I can get up to about the second line from the North Pole. Yes, hello. My thought was maybe the configuration, like maybe the look of this moon on each planet is not identical. I doubt it, but if that were true... then maybe I could, I think it goes back to the same problem as before. I can move the moon by entangling myself in here. And moving the moon... Well, I don't know if it helps or not. I mean, clearly it does, or else why would they have this chamber that I can close the door and make it dark? I can go here. I did have another thought, by the way, which was to go here and then let the end of the world happen, and then try to port back. But that wouldn't really do anything. I mean, it says I have to use the rules of quantum imaging. You've recalled the rule of quantum imaging and quantum entanglement. Rule of the sixth location. That means that I have to use both imaging and this together. How? Maybe my original instinct was correct. Which is, can I fix the tower in place while I move the moon? Or something crazy like that. Maybe literally just like this? But I guess that's gonna have the pictures of the clouds and stuff. I'm gonna try that. Which I'm hoping will be literally just a picture of the moon. And then it'll still... well, no, it doesn't work. It says that a picture of the quantum... looking at a picture of a quantum object is the same as looking at the quantum object. Okay, new plan. I'm trying to get the ship to spawn. Now that'll stay in place. I don't know if that helps me, but that'll stay in place. Which my thought was that that gives this thing fewer places to spawn, but it still has a lot of places to spawn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. I wanted to try to look over the cliff. And I really hate that it changes my launch speed. Just, I wish it was consistent. I wonder if I could get eyes up over the horizon. also wonder what would happen if I could, like, maybe the solution is that I have to leave. Maybe I can't solve it in one pass, you know? Maybe I have to, I thought it was maybe I have to do... Wait a minute, what? I can't see my scout location. Where's the spire? My thought was if I could, like... I don't know. I had a thought. It's interesting that it always lands you at the South Pole. I wonder if that's significant. Is this guy significant? Probably not. Is this dark enough to become quantum entangled with my Nomai pal? There's only a few mechanics here. I must be missing something. Again, I was really proud of that idea of fire a, Okay, well, let's find the spire again. Where the hell is the spire? Is the spire on the North Pole? Did I do it somehow? Nope. I still like this trick, by the way. Oh no. Oh no, wait, new plan. Okay, new plan. Let's put an image, let's put a thing here. But far enough away that it won't cast light. Then, well, god damn it, I lost it. Come here. Okay, I'm just gonna put that there. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna put it here, just somewhere on the wall. And I'm not going to take a picture. Okay, that was kind of my fear. Is it's being destroyed. Wait a minute, new plan. My thought was to try to, like... I don't know. I feel like this is important, right? I mean, I can get to this. This must be important. But unfortunately, it just creates an enormous amount of light. I was wondering... If I could, like, make it stop before... Do photos do anything for me? No, all that means is that it's not going to move. What if I take a photo of... What if I take a photo of this? Does that do anything? No, because the quantum moon is now themed after this object, and I can't move. I'm gonna verify if the balance of this geysers. I think the geysers are relevant. Now it just gets launched into orbit. Now, there are other objects as well. I might be focused a little too much on just the spire. There's also the spaceship. And there's these various trees and such. Now, wait a minute. I might have been onto something, actually. I might have been onto something. Look, okay, I think I might have been onto something. This place is tiny. Right? So I wonder if the size of the moon is in relation to the size of the planet I'm on. If so, then I could maybe... trying to go to Giant's Deep. I think this is gonna do it. Well, almost. It might just be a coincidence. But, like, I still can't get through this. But I can get a lot closer to the North Pole. With this tower here than anywhere else. Yeah, and I can't walk in there, unfortunately. I thought that was going to be my answer. It still might be, but it probably isn't. My thought was something, again, it was something like, can I fix the position of the tower or something, but I don't think I can. I'm still really proud of my idea of trying to toss, Let me try something else, actually. I'm gonna go back to a normal planet that is not the Eye of the Universe. Sure, why not? And I'm gonna try this, this launch trick again. Launch it up there. Without taking a picture yet. And then go to here. Yeah, okay, so the camera seems to just die, unfortunately. Okay, so what do I know? I know that I can use quantum entanglement to move with the tower, which moves the moon as a whole. What happens if I were to store my photo from the outside while I tried to do this? Well, I have a feeling nothing would happen, right? Because the moon won't be able to move. Maybe I'm going about this... Well, no, shit. I was going to say I can't stand on top of this object. There's nothing to stand on. And I can't seem to fix, like... What the fuck? I'm at the North Pole. I know what I did. I know how to solve it. Okay, I get it. I get it. The spire's at the North Pole. I mean, I'm about to run out of time, but I know what I did. I know how I solved it. Well, so, okay, I'm gonna die in a second anyway because of the moon, but I just want to see what happens in the brief moments I have. The sun, I mean. Yep, okay. Okay, let me reset because I ran out of time. I know what I did. So here was the trick. That's fucking fascinating. So I was right to notice that different, the quantum moon's size, or not even its size, but like the available landmass to you, changes depending on the size of the planet it's associated with. What that means is that I could take the tower really far north on something like Giant's Deep, then move to another planet, and I think move it again. I don't confirm or deny whether that's true, because I might be wrong. But I know I just solved it somehow. I'm gonna go do it again. Basically just like slowly, you know, moving the tower up towards it. Oh, well, hi, there it is. Here we go. How convenient. As before, everything I'm speculating and thinking about is, you know, rhetorical. But I know I got it, right? So don't crash, don't crash. Ow, jeez. So, for example, and I'm still a little confused about it, this is quite small. Right, so let's go in the tower. Because it seems like my location on the map isn't changing very much, so I can get very close to the North Pole here, and then I can bring the tower close. Then I can move again. I might be totally wrong, but we'll see. Oh, I get it. It's simpler than that. Timber Hearth had a very, very small boundary. So the tower always remains in the same position relative to the moon. So I went on Giant's Deep and moved the moon forward. Oh, sorry, I was on Timber Hearth. I moved the tower way far forward, and then I came back here, and that put me on the other side, which allows me to put it right here. So that's interesting, also because quantum imaging only played an effect in getting to the moon. It didn't play any effect in putting it here. But that's fascinating. So here we go. This is, I think, going to be a big moment. Holy shit. A lot of fluctuation. So here I am. All these quantum objects very clearly came from this, which I think is the Eye of the Universe. Of course, there's still going to be quantum objects all over the place, I think. It seems to basically be a straight shot down. So what's on the south pole of this secret 6th location? Am I ship even here? No, don't need it. It's alive, Nomai! Solanum, you're still alive! Who are you? I can't believe I found a live one. So it shows them, it shows the star, it shows the quantum moon, it shows me, it shows something. Can I talk to you again? This. Pick up the U stone, pick up the Eye of the Universe stone, pick up the Quantum Moon stone, pick up the Identify stone, pick up the Explain stone. Okay. It seems to just be these two. Oh, I can ask to explain. I'm saying explain. I can ask him to explain the Eye of the Universe. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Consciousness, or conscious observation, forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. What a cool fucking system as a way to communicate. So now I can say, explain, let me put this back up here. I can say, explain you. And this also shows how they wrote messages. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us. So all this time I thought... No, that is the Eye of the Universe. Although even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. There it is. Okay. Explain the quantum moon. If you encountered a quantum shard on another planet, the shards look the same as the quantum moon surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. From this, we can reasonably infer that the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it is likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually become quantum too. Okay. Explain me. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. Yep. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. Okay, so let's do identify. Identify the eye of the universe. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Okay. Identify you. I am Solnum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Identify the quantum moon. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding me. Thing looks amazing. Okay. I want to talk to you more, Solanum. I want to ask about... Can I, like, explain, identify, or something? I just want to see all the text I can. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay, same thing. Okay, are there any more? I want to ask you more questions. I want to ask you about my weird time loop entanglement. I wonder if I can, like, take a picture back. Okay. So what do I do now? Take a selfie? Okay. What up, dude? Not the best selfie, but it's okay. So now the more interesting well, first of all, I'm definitely going to try this. Okay. I want to ask every single question. Okay, bye Solanum. Nice talking to you. See my nice jetpack, isn't it cool? Identify, explain. Okay. Bye. That is so cool. My ship's still alive. I think I'm just gonna reset quick. It seems like the next big thing is to continue learning about, the Ash Twin project. And again, I'm on a time loop, so I still think there's that really interesting angle of rushing to try to repair the warp core or something. I don't know, I'm gonna have to try some stuff. Hello, Quantum Moon. I'm gonna go talk to some of the other travelers. They tend to have interesting things to say. Yep. I was actually gonna look at it anyway, so. Let me just read that quick. I met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the Quantum Moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Well, I bet I'm going to find out before the game's over. Yeah, so I've done a lot of stuff already. In terms of the map view, this is what it looks like. Is there anything else here? I don't think so. Yeah, I have more to do here for the vessel. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. So I think that I have to get, again, rhetorical question, I think I have to repair the warp core or bring a new warp core back. Because that's the only way I found into the vessel. And then I could take the broken warp core out. What else? I could go talk to Gabbro again. I've already found all that, and I found this as well. The 9,318,054 probe located a deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe. The probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I found Nomai coordinates marking the location of the Eye of the Universe. I wish I could show these coordinates to Solanum. Brittle Hollow, there doesn't seem... Apparently there's something else here in the old settlement, but I have no idea what the fuck it is. It tells me there's more to explore. I spent a while here, maybe I'll go back. Just because, I mean, there's so few... Well, I think there's so few things left to do. Whitehole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. So this is really what there is to discover. The central chamber inside Ash Twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin, and I know that an advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I also know now that I can warp to... Well, I can warp between targets when they happen to align. Which means that if I could... Well, no, actually. It says that an advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. So my thought there was if somehow I could like align a warp that I could get into the central chamber. Except there was another note saying that the two twins are so close together that they effectively share one, which means that I might need another method to get in. And it might involve the vessel, because this Ash Twin project is everywhere. I mean, even just look at it on the rumor map, it's, like, huge. It's extremely important. Like, the Quantum Moon, super important. The vessel, super important. The Ruptured Core is apparently super important here. We have the Orbital Probe Cannon. And the Ash Twin project. Let's go talk to someone. I'm not going to be streaming for too much longer, by the way. It is quite late. I'm going to go talk to Gabbro on Giant Steam. This planet terrified me when I first saw it. I guess I could go talk to Feldspar again, too. Where is this guy on this planet? Gabbro. There you are. Well, I mean, it's a giant water planet, and, like, fear of the open ocean is a very, very common fear. It's kind of you know, I would imagine it's an evolutionary thing. Oh, actually, wait, I think I can just land up there. Wait, where are you? Over here. But isn't there ghost matter here? No, okay. Yeah, that's also fair. For me, a lot of this game has been very scary, to be honest. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. I found a lot, actually. I reached the inside of Statue Island. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. You think the statues are recording our memories then? Because I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Hey, Engineer of Souls, yeah. I mean, I don't play horror games, because they mess with my sleep a lot, because they really, you know, freak me out. But I can handle games like this in Subnautica, because what these games offer as far as, you know, having a really fascinating world to explore. overcomes the fear. I found your quantum poem. Oh yeah, the one. Oh, that's your quantum poem. I remember writing it. Pretty fun, right? It works out to a good 24 poems. When I'm done exploring, I want to make some more quantum art. Maybe some kind of creature sculpture that just like shows up while your back is turned and scares the daylights out of you. Whoa, that's the cannon breaking apart at the start of his channel. Okay, too much power. Yep. I don't want to get launched into space. It's I'm confident at this point saying that it's mine as well. This isn't just my favorite game in, you know, a number of recent years. I'm confident saying that this is one of my absolute best games of all time. I'm not done yet, so, you know, I haven't done everything, obviously, but I came into this experience 100% blind. I'd literally never even seen a screenshot. The only thing I knew about this... What is that? Oh, that's one of the islands. The only thing I knew about this game was that people said it was good. Literally, that's it. Yep, exactly. And I'm glad I decided to stream it, too. When I first played it, I played for about 2 hours. And then I said, you know what, this is a cool experience. I want to have it recorded and all that. So I streamed and kind of redid my first 2 hours and then started onto the new stuff. I haven't talked to... Let's go talk to Feldspar. I mean, what a fucking accomplishment this game is, though. I don't remember exactly how to get to Feldspar, so... Yeah, you're actually... I don't... That was not my smartest move. Let's just chill. Wait, no, I stopped rotating. Whoa! Whoa, no, 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 come back. That went well. You're not the first person to recommend that documentary. I'm definitely going to watch it. I should probably watch more of NoClip stuff in general. Okay, let's just try that again. Now I don't want to go talk to Feldspar, I changed my mind. But I'm not sure what else to do. I guess I will. You're the center of the universe, your character doesn't move, but the whole universe moves around you. Is that actually true? I'm actually a 3D game programmer myself, and I should say an aspiring 3D game programmer, but I've done an enormous amount of work over a number of years now on my own. So that's amazing. It's funny because I've also recently coded like a lot of stuff involving gravity shift. And gravity shifting stuff is kind of complicated, especially in terms of, I think, efficiency of physics engines and such. So I'd be very curious to hear to what extent the Outer Wilds devs ran into a lot of that stuff. So I was going to say, this game, apart from its amazing design and all that, like, it's a bit of a technical marvel, I think. Like, even stuff just like firing the launcher and being able to take screenshots, like, that has enormous implications on the technical side, because Normally, for example, if I'm here and I'm going up to the Dark Bramble, the game doesn't need to bother with rendering Timber Hearth or anything like that. But if I have a camera there, then it might have to continue rendering part of it. And in theory, I could have a camera almost anywhere. You know, it can't have been easy to make it all work. Please don't let there be fish here. Yeah, well, I noticed that as well when I'm just gonna kind of float for a moment because I'm scared. Nah, fuck it, let's go. Okay. And the orbits make sense. I guess you want to really... Are these all fish? I'm not touching my stick because I don't want to get spotted. So close. Made it? Okay, it's that one. Like, even this, what a brilliant system. You know? You fire into a seed and then you follow the duplicate. That's so cool. It's just, this game has had so many realizations, and what I can't wait to do is watch back playthroughs from my friends. Because this game is so, you know, non-linear. I'd imagine that other people could go through this game in a completely different order. Yeah, I'd imagine. Hi, Feldspar. It's interesting that only one other person I know has... Well, actually, that's not true. I know that there's a third person who is in a time loop because I found a third statue, but I don't know who. Let me guess, anglerfish? Hey, you got it kind of hard not to once you see one of those fish up close and personal like. Well, take a load off and refill your oxygen tank. Hatchling, there's plenty of fire to go around. Anything else you want? I found something. Let me tell you about some things. I found the frozen jelly near your ship. Also, the old thing's still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash. You know, it was pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy. I went to the core of Giant's Deep, so you figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. I found that bit out by accident, but let's keep that between you and me, hey? Hornfells would have my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding the cyclones again. The ship is fragile, it can break. You can't subject it to extreme conditions, not like I was flying the thing into the sun now, was I? And the jellyfish, you figured those out too? Hatchling, I tell you what, you've done real well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut, sure, but you might just become a pilot yet. Thank you, Feldspar. Anything else? I think I've already said these other things, so... What is left? I mean, I need to find a way into the inside of the Ember Twin, the Ash Twin somehow with the warp core. I need to... One thing I could do would be to go get a warp core and try to bring it to the vessel. I thought I needed like a special second one or something, but I should probably just... So I'm gonna get offline soon because I've been live for 8 hours and I do need to do some other things, but I'm gonna do this first because I'm really curious. Okay. And I still don't know who issued the order to fire the cannon in such a way that it blew up. But I know that it came from, I think the Ash Twin, the Ember Core, or whatever it is. Oh wait, actually, go back down. I forgot I wanted doze for a while. And yeah, Ralphine, I noticed that too. Of course, that was... I died twice before I died twice just messing around in the village before I ever saw the Nomai statue. I'm gonna rest for, I think, 2 minutes. What the fuck? I was holding forward. Why did I go down? Where's the Ash Twin? The Ember Twin, I should say. Oh, wait, no, autopilot is still working. You know, abort. Holy shit, abort. God damn it. That's fine. It won't take long to do again. Not the first time I've crashed into the sun. I keep forgetting I have to rest. Maybe I'll rest for a minute and a half just to be safe. I don't want to miss it. It's pretty cool that when you come back, the music actually starts like where it would be. It makes this loop feel very consistent. Wait, that's going around the sun. That's gonna kill me. Yeah, but coding a game like this would be absolutely fascinating. I feel like I'm close to the end. I mean, or at least I'm close to understanding what the end is. Okay, not bad. I could have gone a little faster. Or a little slower. I have a feeling that what I'm doing here is not going to work, but I have to try it just to check it off the list. I'm glad it does. Yeah, I'm glad it does. I'll I guess form my own opinion when I get there. Although given how I felt about this game so far, I don't anticipate it'll be bad. I'm guessing what's going to happen, and of course no one answer affirmative or not, but I'm guessing what's going to happen is that I'll spend another few hours, and then I'll probably eventually figure out how to kind of unlock the final pieces of the puzzle in the Ember Twin, maybe find that last piece of information at the old settlement. And then what I'm probably going to have to do is, once I understand what has to be done, I'm going to have to try to use the full, however long a day is, to my benefit. And probably try to rush around in order to, like, beat the game in basically like a speedrun. Given that it's, I'm stuck in a time loop. Most of the time loops so far I've just been go around, do what I can do until I die and respawn, but... Okay. So let's take a warp core, specifically a white one, I guess. And I still don't know... I don't even know what this does, is the annoying part. I guess I'll figure it out eventually. I love how quickly you can get around once you know what you're doing. Hey Jim the Eternal, the plan is to bring the warp core to the vessel. And I have a feeling it's not going to work, but I have to try it. Because the warp core's, or the vessel's core is broken. So I'm going to try two things. First of all, I have the warp core, so I'll see what happens when I get there. And yeah, what you said, Engineer Souls, is, I think, one of the brilliant bits of design. You know? Yeah, I don't know if I'm close to the end, because I haven't beaten this game yet, but I'm probably close to the end. And when I say close to the end, knowing how long it can take me to, you know, figure out some of the puzzles in this game, that might end up taking another 10 to 12 hours or whatever in total. We'll see. It's been a few hours since I've gone to the vessel, so I'm gonna actually kind of play it safe and make sure I go the right way. Where is it again? Up here? What a creepy sound. Oops. Don't crash, please. Go. Good. There we go. Okay, here we go. I hate this part. This took me a long time to figure out, by the way, longer than it should have. And that was after finding the clue. And I'm just gonna play it real safe. I'm just gonna wait a long time till I'm nice and far away. I'm in no rush. Another one's probably gonna see me, but... You know, something I haven't done is go into the egg nest there. That's something I should probably do. Maybe I'll do that when I come back out. Fuck that noise. Okay, so here we are. One sec. Stop this spinning. Oh, these poor dead Nomai. Yeah, my entire playthrough is recorded, every single minute of it. I have part 1 highlighted right now, and I'm going to highlight the other 2, so it's available if you'd like to watch it. Yeah, okay, see, this is what I thought. I can bring a warp core here. This is exactly what I expected to happen. Warp core does not fit. Because this one's broken, you see. And now I tried bringing this warp core out with me as well, but I wasn't able to make anything work. There's other stuff here, which is like, you know, I can move these switches, but there's no warp core. My assumption was that nothing was going to happen. So that means I either need to craft a new warp core, which I didn't find a way to do. Is that a noise? Did that do something? Oops. I'm fairly certain that I need warp power before any of this will work. It did say that there's more to discover here, which I'm sure means that. So it might be that I just need to explore a little more. I don't think I... Did I find this? I think I found this before. Yeah, I did find this. So I need to figure out how to get a warp core that works for this ship. Now, before I leave, I did also spend some time going through here, but like I didn't see any other pathways that were open. So it's possible there's something on the other side, maybe? I guess I might as well look for it, but as expected, this warp core doesn't seem to do dick. We'll take a quick pass around, see if there's another hole somewhere. I don't think there will be, though. Yes, give me a moment. So I've done quite a lot. What I'm missing is a way to get inside the Ash Twin. And there's something to do here, which clearly involves the warp core. And there's something in the old settlement, apparently, that I'm missing. So. I don't know what the hell I'm missing in the old settlement. I looked for it for quite a while. I'll have to keep looking. And this is clearly an escape pod, but like... So when I saw this, I was hoping I could, like, break off the latch in reverse or something. But I didn't see a way to do that. So I think that this is the only entrance. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave, and then I'm going to go back in. Because I want to try going into the nest of the... I mean, well, I don't want to, because they're terrible. But I'm going to try going into the little egg nest. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. I'm alive. There may be nothing here, but if I die, that's okay. I've died many, many times in this game. And right now I'm just trying to find any progress I can. I really wish it didn't slow you down so much coming into here. It feels pretty bad. But I have to just make sure I don't touch the stick. Because I know these guys are blind. And apparently they can't feel anything either. Oh god, it's right in front of me. I'm just waiting. I'm not gonna rush this. I have plenty of time before the sun goes supernova. I'm very curious. apparently I can touch all of the other ones and nothing happens, but touching that one kills me. I wouldn't even care about these things. It's the sound they make. It's so loud and so sudden. The attack on it is just so startling. I think that was a mistake. I think they should have chosen a sound effect that was a lot more mild, you know, because you're going to be hearing it a lot. I still want to go check that because I do want to see what it is, but... Totally. Oh, you know what else I haven't done? I haven't warped to the Sun Station. I've been to the Sun Station, but I haven't warped to the Sun Station. And I think there may be something that I'm missing in there. I'm not sure. Well, I wasn't doing it for gamer points. I did it because I didn't know how to do warps until like 3 hours ago. I've put probably 25 plus hours into this game now. I did not know how to do warps until like 3 hours ago. Whoops. No, the anglerfish just suck. The reason they suck is that they have the loud, stupid sound effect, which is super startling. Whoops. But on top of that, they're not, like, interesting to move past. You just have to go completely neutral on the stick. You can't touch anything or they eat you instantly. Which means that they're super, super boring. Which might still be fine if you could just, you know, coast past them really fast, but you can't because the game kills your speed artificially when you enter that last one. Which makes them, in my opinion, extremely frustrating to deal with. Because I just have to wait. And then if I'm unlucky, I have to travel to the farthest planet in the solar system. You know? I'll show you if you want. I have it down to a science at this point, getting out of the Sun Station. I think it's intentional that... Here's my theory. My theory, and again, don't confirm whether I'm right or wrong, is that once I got all the facts, it's going to be a bit of a speedrun to finish the game. The reason I think that is that I noticed that once I got good at going to the vessel and retrieving that broken warp core, it worked out shockingly well in terms of the timing to get back to the Ember Core and slip underneath the sand in order to make it into the energy facility. To which my thought is that's probably the first two things you're meant to do in a run once you know what you're doing. Assuming you're not, like, you know, using glitches or whatever. In addition to that, I noticed that, because I spent a while trying to land on the sun and it didn't work, but when I start the game and rush towards the Dark Bramble as quickly as I can, I noticed that I happen to line up almost exactly with the Sun Station in terms of its direction and speed, and I don't think that's an accident. If it is, then that's a hell of a coincidence. Pretty much my stance is just fuck all jump scares. Even in horror games, don't ever do jump scares. They're just cheap, you know? Like walking up to someone and just screaming in their ear from point blank. It's not... It'll scare them, they'll jump, it'll raise their heart rate, but it just... I think it's shitty. I still don't want to move because they're going to hear me. And I'd rather get nice and close to this thing first. And this game really doesn't have almost any jump scares, but that thing feels like a jump scare. I have been jump scared by other things, but I don't think it's fair to call the things that have jump scared me, besides the anglerfish, jump scares, because they were just my own fuck-ups that I didn't realize I was doing. Well, I tried not using a ship, but I didn't have much more luck. I mean, maybe that's what I'll do, I don't know. But I want to see what the hell this is about. It might be nothing, of course, but... These eggs here. I thought there might be some, like, secret passage in here. It seems to just be eggs. Angler eggs. Okay, well, there doesn't seem to be anything to do with these. Can I shoot them? They're not nice. They're evil. Or they will become evil, and I must stop them prematurely. Anyway. That's going to be enough for me for today. Thank you all for chatting and stuff. I've been live for quite a long time, so I'm gonna do some other stuff. Hey, Bruce. No. It's the anglerfish that have blindfolds. Common mistake. How are you, Bruce? I'm actually about to be done, but I hope you're having a good week. Sucks, dude. Well, if you feel like venting about it, feel free. I am going to be done with this video game. Really? Be safe, dude. Be as safe as you can. As if I need to tell you that, but... Anyway. I'm gonna hop offline, Ruse. We can continue this conversation if you like, but whatever you prefer. Thank you all for chatting. I will continue this sometime today. I don't know how many hours that is from now, but I want to beat this thing. So have a good one.